Hello, hello. We are actually into the game, so... Screw the... There you are. Screw the timer. That's so funny. I, like... wrote EPT for some reason every single time, and then I deleted it, and then I rewrote it correctly as MNW. And then I guess I, probably didn't press the save button. But it is correct now. And now I need to... Okay, I need to do that as well. Exclamation point there. It's classic. And then, oh, I was trying to put the bracket too. So many things to do. It's the 54th edition, apparently. Now we're ready to go. And this is game 2. However, I'm looking at TKL's stream so that when he updates the record, I can copy it. And he's not updating it. So, unless the last game ended in a draw. I don't believe it did, though. I could be wrong. Let's see if Indy is up to date. He is. I should have known. Indie Professional Observer never forgets to put the score on the board. Excited for tonight, though. Is that tonight? Damn, I thought it was tomorrow night for some reason. But okay, I'll cover that tonight as well then. So there'll be lots of casting for StarCraft. This can be a nice, I guess, same day then kind of compare and contrast. So that'll be nice. We're gonna get the PTR tonight and regular tomorrow today. Okay, it is tomorrow. I thought it moved to... I mean, a long time ago, actually. I thought it moved to Tuesday nights. Yeah. I think maybe initially there was an attempt to put something on Monday nights, just because then it would have followed kind of the order that, funnily enough, like the EPT stuff used to do. But I think that changed a long, long time ago. So anyways. But yeah, that's what I was planning to do tomorrow, is to cast the PTR available for the Pegasaur tournament. But today, as you can read, hopefully, it's legible on the title. It is not on the exclamation point patch. So you can check out what the patch is, but this isn't on it, so you really need to. Now, this is just some good old-fashioned StarCraft on still, you know, I'm not going to say it's a new map pool, because it isn't, because this is the map pool that we cast like 4 weeks ago, but it is still newer, I guess, than seeing the same maps for 4 months. Now we're just seeing it for, well, hopefully, only ever 3 months at a time. We'll see. We'll see if Blizzard's really paying attention. Obviously, they delivered a patch. Last time they did that, they actually updated it within a week. It'd be nice if we also consistently get TLMC maps and all that in here. But the tournaments are, I feel like, getting more and more open for diversifying. So you'll have slightly different map pools across the tournaments, and then also just, yeah, actually adding them in. So I don't actually really know what happened in Game 1. I was kind of paying attention, but then I was kind of getting things set up. So it ended around 120 supply. That's what I can tell you. And then obviously we're on Eternity's Edge at this point, and it seems like a pretty normal game. We got Blink on the way for Classic. We get a third Nexus on the way for him as well, off of just the 2 gateways, and the second one's only just finishing up. So this is actually, yeah, quite a greedy build. But probably one that he's going to get away with. I mean, Clem is building a tank. Could maybe... Oh, well, the Hellion... Okay, the Hellions are going to do a lot of damage. This is a bit dangerous. The Marines do not want to stick around, apparently, and try and focus down a few more probes, which, I mean, arguably they could have. But he's going to just reposition and go after them in a slightly safer location, I suppose. One where the medevac could still guarantee an escape. But that Blink is being chronoed. It actually will not be done to chase down the medevac, which I feel like is really what Classic is hoping for. Unfortunately, yeah, won't get the medevac. Loses 13 probes. Fortunately... Bro is about to have a third Nexus. The Protoss is about to have triple chrono, triple probe production. And if there's a way to recover from 13 probes, it's for that to have happened. For Clem, you got in there, got a little bit of scouting. You saw that Blink wasn't the absolute fastest that it could be. But it wasn't like it was the slowest, and he didn't really see very much else, but technically I guess he did see the natural ending because those Hellions. Yeah, he saw 2 gateways in a robo. That's an awful lot of not production. So, I mean, if he figures at the 3rd base just by process of elimination, that would make sense, unless there's somehow 5 gateways hidden out on the map, which would be cool. But there's not. Haven't seen that in a while. Even though that did give Clem a lead, I really, really, really believe in the power of the 3rd Nexus already being done. And this Raven has just been denied, so maybe this is something that Clem tried last time. Classic obviously was very on point against it. Something was probably going to go and check if there was a 3rd Nexus anyway, but particularly to already get this Raven down about half health is quite nice. Charge on the way. Armor is going to be the focus, actually, so... As usual, like, I don't cast every week, so I can't give you the week-to-week breakdowns, but I can give you the overall general trends, because that doesn't change too much in StarCraft, unless you're talking about the patch. And that is that it felt like, you know, Armor First has just been away for a little while, but I like it. I think he is going to have to really emphasize charge lots, after all. Only being on not even... Okay, yeah, this is... Okay, so this is very much like an above and beyond choice. So the charge lot's probably going to be emphasized anyway, just with 3 gases, excuse me. But then Classic, on top of that, is like, I just lost a bunch of probes. I need to emphasize one or the other, basically, and so I'm going to emphasize minerals. He's actually pulled the probes off of the gases, which is, I think, is actually a very, very good idea. Looks like he lost a handful of Stalkers already, though, trying to slow this push down. And even though that's not what the bulk of his army is going to consist of, obviously every unit counts at this point. Classic is trying to recover from 15 probes of the damage, an extra couple, and a lot of lost mining time thanks to that Raven that did come in and is still alive. So Classic is just trying to hold on. Keep in mind, this is Clem still on 2 bases. His 3rd is only just finishing. So Classic has got a shot here, but he's got to take this engagement really well. And it's already not going well enough, frankly. Though the force fields are pretty good. Lots of Marines getting diced up on the front. No upgrades done for either side, by the way, which is a real bummer. That +1 armor could have been huge, because there is no +1 attack on the side of the buy like there usually would be. Marauder Slow also only just completed, but yeah, I was going to say the Zealots need to come on the backside, take out those tanks, exactly what they're going to do. Widowmine's going to protect the tanks, but then also kind of kill the tanks, to be honest with you. All the Zealots are gone, Reinforcers are coming in, though. Sentry's gone, goodbye Guardian Shield. Widowmines are getting cleaned up, Raven is sniped, but do we have enough beyond that? +1 is done, but one more Widowmine is so big, actually. That just took out all of the shields and much of the health of the last Zealot reinforcements. Classic desperately needing another one, but his Warp Gate's still a bit on cooldown. Now able to pump out a few, but I think this is too far gone. This is just a little bit too much here from Clem. If Classic had been able to slow down the push, if this was a bigger map, he was able to get the tanks out of the equation the first time around. I actually think he had a shot. But that's just not the way that it went. And unfortunately, his decision-making after the loss of those probes is not quite going to be good enough. Not with Clem continuing to rally, and with Clem, of course, having a 3rd CC at this point. Classic needed to kind of nip the aggression in the bud and then get back to recovering his economy. And is now in a perpetual army-making mode, so the economy is never going to catch up to where it needs to be. As a Protoss player versus Terran in good old 2026, it's not like he's recovering his economy via technology, if you will. Like, it's not like he's getting into Colossus or Disruptors or Storms that are about to cover the severe army difference that we're seeing. I mean, he really did just have minerals and Zealots and a dream. And it's not enough Zealots. And Immortal is helpful. We have a lot of Marauders in the mix, but it's not helpful enough, and he could get targeted down. So often, yeah, it's not even going to be shooting, because the Zealot's going to be microed away from, and it's just very clearly too much. Classic did pump out a War Prism, which he no doubt was hoping was going to backstab at the just right moment. I'm sure he's noticed that this is a rally of units. This is not Clem pulling back and waiting and being patient. This is Rem rallying everything across the map, and that would make him extra vulnerable to a Zealot drop into the main base. Absolutely. Force Field will deny the Immortal Snipe. I mean, Classic does not want to give up on this. He trusts in the Zealots being able to do enough damage, but a couple of Widowmines already popped off by the looks of things, and just a temporary pause on the ant trail across the map is going to make sure you can deal with those Zealots. GG's. So Clem will even things up. And we get a game 3. Or I'm not also trying to fix everything. So you know what's really missing from StarCraft 2 nowadays, guys? Do you know what really is missing? What we haven't had in years? I'm actually trying to think of the last time we have this thing that I'm about to reveal to you. I actually have no idea. It's been so long. Drama. We have not had real drama in StarCraft in years. Right? When's the last time you remember being like, oh shit, like where's the receipts? Where's the screenshots? Who are we mad at? Who do we think is the good guy? You know? We haven't had that in a long time. Oh, also we could do bets if you guys desperately need grubs. Brains. Put it on for 2 minutes because it's on game 3. Who will win this best of 3? Clone vs. Classic. Last was the bald guy caster, I think. Ah, great Nelson. Probably right. Yeah. And even that was kind of like, if I recall correctly, there was kind of some statement about how he was not paid, I think. I think that was public, or I'm just revealing something. Or maybe it wasn't that he wasn't paid, it was like... Fuck, I don't even know what it was. I do remember there was drama, though. But I actually forget how much of it was public, what exactly it was. I remember us talking about it during the COVID years, like when we were all in Sweden. Jesus, yeah, okay. So, but case in point, that's at least like, 4 or 5 years ago. There really has not been drama. There's actually big drama in Deadlock right now. Like, Me Too era shit. So calling it drama might be underplaying it. But yeah, so I think that's actually what StarCraft 2 is missing. Not Me Too shit, just to be clear. Not that much, but just, like some like really unimportant drama. That is still drama. That is what StarCraft is missing. That would really bring us back to the days of Wings of Liberty. Can we just have like, even someone just using like the R word, I feel like would be like, it's not good, obviously, but let's go ahead and get some discussion around this. Let's get the people who are like, it's not that big of a deal, stop trying to police people, and other people being like, it's not that hard not to say it. Like, can we just like something along those lines? It's missing villains. It is. It really is. I'm your only source. There's a very popular but basically very toxic person who is kind of like a lol cow, a term I learned in the recent year, and is very toxic in game, not great for the community. Has a bunch of accusations along with Discord message screenshots of flirting with 16 and 17-year-olds. So, yeah, that's happening. That's happening over there. That's happening in the other scene. Yeah, big oof. Exactly. Twitch is trying to call you old. It's calling all of us old. It didn't accurately call people old when it was talking about some of the first partnered Twitch users. I think whatever data they had, I think is actually borked, because a lot of StarCraft people who are absolutely some of the first Twitch partners did not get the appropriate, like, they got like a badge or something, I guess. I don't know. But, whatever. Aside from that, mostly we're all old. That's the point. Mostly we're all just really old. I, recently was, wearing, for my pajamas, I just wear an old t-shirt and pajama pants, right? I don't get any fancier than that. But one of the old t-shirts that I wear is my old Twitch partner t-shirt that back in like Twitch, like the first TwitchCon, maybe? It might have been the first TwitchCon. I don't remember when that was. But they actually gave all Twitch partners which was not as many as it is now, but was still like a good amount of people, like 1,000. I don't know what it was. They gave them all a jersey with like the Twitch colors and Twitch on it, and then their actual name on the back, the partner name on the back, and whatever number that you asked to get. But it's been however many years, like 13 years, 12 years, 10 years at least, I don't know. And it no longer says ZombieGrub on the back. You can kind of see like where it was, but you can't, it's not actually the lettering anymore. So I was a bit sad about that. We do have actually a very odd situation here. Clem did high ground command center, which sounds very, very safe, and generally it is safe, but they didn't really go for like the safest follow-up to it. Like, it's not like he took time to build a cyclone or to build a tank, or, you know, I don't know, like to actually use these widow mines that he actually built to push the command center forward. So that's why that looks so awkward. Classic just sending basically a tester stalker squad out, being like, I don't expect much to happen here, and then being able to deny the command center. So he knew that something must be up, and probably was just thinking about a widow mine drop. Doesn't have a lot of things to take care of it, but obviously you can just make sure the probes don't die en masse, which is what he's doing. But Clem, with all of his micro, is making sure that it takes as long as possible. 3 widow mines, 3 probe kills, a good amount of denied mining, but then all to have to take into account that the command center was also delayed. It was delayed by being on the high ground, and then it was further delayed by Classic using his stalkers to be aggressive. And Classic did go for 3 gateways, which means that there was an option of building a warp prism. He went for that option. This is kind of a sad warp in, though. That was supposed to be a little scarier. But Blink is not done. There was, I guess, his other gateways were still transforming, or he didn't have the money, whatever it was. And now he's got a little bit more. But Clem did get in there and see how many gateways were being formed, so 3 gateways in total. That means that it's not 4 gateways. This is most likely not going to win the game, but 3 gateways, if the Protoss dedicates to consistently warping in, it can absolutely be scary. This was clearly just kind of awkward on all ends. This is not we aren't really doing anything special. We're going to streamline our builds to 5 minutes, and then we're going to hit hard and defend hard. This was a little wonky on the side of Clem, a little wonky on the side of Classic, who was forced to recall out a Warp Prism. At least he does so. But clearly, you know, Classic was like, Warp Prism probably be good. I'll get a counterattack, get some map control. Okay, that wasn't really the best Warp Prism, but I still don't want to just not use a Warp Prism. But he could even get a 4th Stalker in to actually one-shot the SCVs. And then I'll get an expansion while that all goes on. And I think ultimately, with the way that could have gone, if he had like attempted to make this an all-in, which I think would have been really bad, like, yeah, the Nexus would have been so much later, and it just would have looked terrible. So at the very least, the Nexus is finishing. Clem is clearly going to hold against any Blink Stalker aggression. It's just a matter of, yeah, keeping all your SCVs alive to the 4 Stalker hit squad, which is getting very dangerous to do. Like, if Clem... Well, I guess there's an observer. There's an observer perping on the Terran base right now. It's a really unhealthy degree. I actually can't believe Clem doesn't notice this. That's unfortunate. But if Clem got a single widow mine, that Warp Prism's dead. So, or if he leaves Marines. Well, there's an observer that sees everything. At some point, you believe that Clem starts looking intentionally for it. There we go. Widow mine focus fires on the Warp Prism. Stalkers are like, fair enough. And they're going to just blink out instead. But Clem, trying to go for a trap. Looks like Classic's very well aware that this is a possibility. Was thinking of ways to escape, and he's going to find this little mineral patch escape that the workers can go through. Even find a Raven? Fortunately, Raven is kind of healthy, kind of tanky. The Classic 3 base is up. He is not on a super amazing probe count. Once again, emphasizing a lot of minerals. This time around, he doesn't have to cut gas intake because he lost so many probes, though. It was actually still mining from 3 gases, so he gets to Colossus, gets to a good number of Stalkers if that's what he wanted, while also now even getting to a double forge. So he didn't add that single forge you'll see a lot of the time. It could be upgrading currently, but rather kind of delaying and then adding on double forge, which means he will need to up his gas count, but for later. 4th Nexus coming down to the very top left, which you can see is quite a jump from 3rd base to 4th base. Would not have been shocked to see this base taken for both sides, the triangle 4th, if you will. But I guess thinking that the army was already on its way. It might take you a little longer to defend this, but it clearly takes the opposition a little longer to get to it. So hopefully you figure out, hey, they're moving towards my 4th, which I'm not actually sure Classic picked up on very quickly. This is going to turn into a weird base trade because of it, but it's a base trade where Classic can cancel the Nexus, and Clem cannot cancel his 3rd. He could maybe lift it. He's got to lift it, and maybe it'll survive. Yeah, it kind of depends on what Classic wants to do. If Classic sees an opportunity to go for the throat more, he's going to do that. He's not going to spend his stalker shots wasting on a 3rd CC. He's going to go after the reinforcing army, of which there is a considerable amount. This is not a terrible amount of army to be defending a base trade. Even one Colossus getting very, very injured could even go down. The Stalkers are not focus firing. The force field is gone. The rest of the Terran army has retreated. Classic is going to need to recall if he hopes to keep this army alive, and that's exactly what he's going to do. An attempt to take out the Colossus will work. Funnily enough, the very weakened Colossus is the one that survived. The other one was the one focused down. But one Colossus lives. 3 bases for Classic. Yes, 3 bases for Clem, but he lost 26 probes. Classic just canceled the Nexus. There weren't even that many probes over there. Fine for him. 65 probes, going to be a little oversaturated soon enough, but he has it. Clem is going to have to decide between mules and anything else in the game, which is not it's actually such a worry here. It's not like Classic has a Dark Shrine he has to worry about, so it's going to be all mules. But that means he is going to be missing out on some information, like, hey, maybe I want to scan the main before I doom drop into it. Nuh-uh, sucker. Can't do it. Just doom drop. Just close your eyes and pray. Just close your eyes and doom drop. Which is actually going to work. Classic is trying to move out again. He completely misses the fact that a bunch of medevacs pick up the army and is moving over to his side of the map. This is maybe just awkward enough to really work out for Clem. As by the time Classic actually responds to this, he'll have killed the Nexus, killed a lot of production, not a whole lot of technology to be fair. But then we also have Classic doing his own attacks, the Zealots in the main, attempted Zealots into the 3rd, and Natural still having to deal with the main base that is supply block. But that's a lot of Protoss army. Now that it's here, it's also got double upgrades. It should be able to take a good fight. Clem's actually going to stand and fight rather than pick up and make this even more awkward. The tanks are gone, Marauders are getting sliced and diced, and he is forced to boost away. I think he thought that was going to go a little better for him. Otherwise, maybe just sacrificing the tanks and moving and playing a rapid fire, just run around, you can't catch me. The Gingerbread Terran, the Gingerbread Man Terran, that's what you play. You just run around going like, hey, you can't catch me. Maybe that would have been the better play. Hard to say, hindsight 2020. Right now, that's what he's trying to do, but now it's only like 7 units. And not nearly as scary. Classic also able to track it now as his 4th base is secured and his 5th base on the gold is on the way. We're getting to a point where, again, like these 7 units in the medevac, like, what are they really doing in the grand scheme of things? Not much. Clem was able to withstand the Zealot harassment, but anything is good for Classic at this point. Very few things are good for Clem at this point. There's only so many decisions Clem can make to try and recover a game like this. He did manage to get up to 8 Vikings, which is a pretty good amount for 3 Colossus. It would be ideally more like 10 or even 12, I think would actually be the ideal. And 4th Colossus is even on the way, so definitely 12 minimum, I would say. The Viking decision kind of also comes down to how you imagine the fight's going to go, to be fair, because if you're thinking the Vikings will jump on the Colossus, sacrifice themselves need be, but they'll kill them quick enough, then you're going for 16 Vikings, right? But if you're like, I just need enough that also with a good concave of Marauders, then, I can do this, then, maybe 8 will be enough. But then, yeah, you got to be looking for this fantastic concave, which Classic is not going to give. This army's actually injured. Medevacs were too busy flying around and not being built again. That the Bio army, both offensive and defensive, have both not healed up. So already not engaging on the great terms. Upgrades have equalized as Clem has 1-1. That Colossus, he must have had more Colossus. I was going to say, well, one Colossus is still alive somewhere, but all the ones on the front lines are gone, and Classic, well, might have bit off more than he could chew right there. And remember, he didn't really have to defend this base, but he thought that it was going to be possible. Instead, he's going to lose the gold Nexus, lose the probes that are over there, and he already lost a good amount of army. 4 Colossus have died in this game. 47 Zealots, actually. Of course, there's been a lot trying to go for run-bys. A Disrupted that popped out just probably didn't do anything. I totally missed that one. And 15 Stalkers. which actually snipe a command center. Oh. Oh, well, that sucks. Oh, Well, hey, well, tit for tat. Now that's 2 Nexus killed. Probes died in the natural, and now more probes dying. On the 4th base, Disruptor is going to try and get an amazing shot. It misses. The Colossus falls, but that was a big wraparound of Zealots and Stalkers. Stalkers going after the Medivacs in particular, and it looks like Classic has finally found the one best engagement that he needed to calm things down. He doesn't actually win straight up from this, but this calms things down a lot. That was an engagement that was very sorely needed by Classic. 3 bases to 2, all the original bases as well, so we're talking about all the minerals and gas being gone for both parties. Equal upgrades, you know, pound for pound, Bio does typically a lot better, but I mean, again, it's more complicated than that. Well, especially if Medivacs should have dropped into the main and Stalkers almost take out the Medivacs. They do take out one, the second one also weak, but this was just an awkward drop to begin with. Maybe not awkward enough. Okay, hold on. That was not a response about the rest of the army kind of took its time responding, thought maybe there was going to be an attempt to pick up and drop over here because that's where they started to move to. Okay, all right, that actually didn't turn out too bad. Saves 2 Medivacs worth of units. Classic losing a chunk of his Gateway army, but he had invested more so into the Robo-Tech, which he already had 2 Robos. So 2 Colossus are back out and 0 Vikings. Well, there's 1 Viking. But you're down to a point where you're absolutely having to make a choice between Vikings and Medivacs, and I think at this point Medivacs are the way to go. Speaking of, continuing to cause problems in the main base, if they could snipe Disarm and Export, that'd be great. They did snipe a Twilight Council, by the way, guys, but that was replaced. Once again, attempting to find Classic under defending somewhere. Doesn't quite now need to focus back on the main engagement over here. He was trying to use a healing pad to help out, but then Classic says, nah, that's mine. Now I'm going to just chase this army down. Where is the rest of Clem's army? Unfortunately, this is looking like it's it. A Warp Prism is in the main as well, further causing problems with the reinforcements, and Classic should have had this game for a while. Clem really made me doubt. But at the end of the day, Classic will take Game 3, take the series, and move on in the winner's bracket. Classic is going to have to face a Protoss. I know that much. It's Hero. Hero 2-1 max packs. And Clem has to go down and face Aerog Fire. His versus Protoss is not done yet. So I guess I need to go over to Korea. Yeah. No one was in time for the gambling. But there'll be new gambas up. Letting Hero vs. Classic be up for 10 minutes might be a bit much. We'll see. The cat is sleeping. He's all comfy. You get 2 different angles from him, too. Sinsara member for 7 months over on YouTube. How about that? Thank you. I'm looking at my Twitter and I see a chess trailer, and IEM Cologne, and I'm like, wait a minute, is chess going to be at IEM Cologne? That's insane. Nope, it's just a... What's the word? representation of how Counter-Strike can look like chess. Which I'm sure it can. You know, whatever. But I feel like in the grand scheme of all esports compared to chess, I feel like tactical shooters don't really get to, but that's, you know, whatever. Tactical shooters don't highlight players? I don't know about that. There's a pretty, I don't think it's quite comparable to the StarCraft 2 GOAT debates. But there have definitely been GOAT debates over in CS lately. Especially since Simple has been dropping the ball the last, I don't know, couple years is what it sounds like. So there's a very interesting post by Lorimbo. If any of you recognize that name, I think they're on Harsom's YouTube content a lot. About cheese actually being worse with the patch. And with the mega thread now being up about the patch, you can kind of see a more centralized, like, yes, no on whether people like the PTR. And I was kind of pleasantly surprised by the amount of people who were posting in the mega thread that they didn't think the PTR is very good. Can you understand why YouTube always recommends you chess? You watch StarCraft, you must like chess. Nope, staying in the upper bracket. As far as I could see, Roddy's casting the lower bracket, so this actually makes some sense. Damn. That took like 5 seconds, but that's about 4 seconds longer than usual. I almost felt like I was back in the Warcraft 3 days downloading maps. It took me 5 seconds to download Rainfall. I remember going to the Warcraft 3 arcade, and if I didn't already have the map downloaded, my internet was okay, I think, at the time. But the thing is, in Warcraft 3 map days, if you were seen downloading, it meant that you were a noob and no one wanted to play with you, so a lot of lobbies would just kick you immediately. I got some, like, PTSD flashbacks. I was like, Hero's gonna kick me. The thing that really sucked about that, too, is that you could be, like, the best player in, like, Dota. I didn't play Dota, but just an example. You could be, like, the best Dota player on the BattleNet back in Warcraft, but if they had updated it, like, 4.2 to 4.3, right? You still have to download that. So, the best Dota player in the world would get kicked from a bunch of lobbies. don't think the internet can help you find a phone charger. There's definitely also people who just didn't want to wait, for sure. And when, you know, certainly if it was like 1, 2, 3, and the lobby was full, yeah. I don't even mind kicking them at that point. Try calling the phone charger. Does any of you have Sarah to playing vs. Beyond in the PTR? I did watch it. I watched his remarks on specifically like the economy changes. And his opinions match a lot of the other pro gamers' opinions. Like Lambo's. Except, you know, Cyril isn't as, how to say? I don't think Lambo is like, this is how it is going to be. He's not dealing with extremes. He's not a Sith. He's not dealing with absolutes. But I feel like he has a stronger opinion about it. And Cyril's just kind of like, well, it didn't really feel any different, so I don't know. Alright, finally we are into the new game. They just took a while hopping on to the Korean server and picking their maps, because it is a new map pool. We're playing on the TLMC maps, as you can see, which is why I have to download them. And that is pretty neat. And rainfall is actually raining, so it's the particle effects that I blame. That's why I had to actually download it. And the top left, it is Hero, who apparently is still on T1. I really wonder how long that contract's gonna last. I'm glad that it is. I hope he's getting paid lots of money. And at the bottom right, it is Classic, who I don't know if he's actually on the team anymore. Let me check. It says he's still on Virtus Pro, but I thought Virtus Pro let everyone go. Or maybe I'm thinking of the French team, the Vitality. That's what I'm thinking of. That's actually surprising, though. I could have sworn I would have told you that they also dropped StarCraft, and they dropped everyone besides Classic. Cool. All right, so both of them hopefully getting paid a good amount of money. So apparently, like, now that it's not even happening, this can just be a rumor that was never actually official, but won't get anyone in trouble. Apparently, there really was supposed to be something for StarCraft at EWC. Not anything big, probably, you know, not a lot of players, not a lot of casters and all that good stuff. Like an addition, like we have money and a time slot, and why not? But the fact that they had to redo everything, scrap everything, and coordinate, you know, trying to get to Paris, which I'm still wondering exactly how they fit everything that they did in EWC over into Paris. That got dropped, which is sad but understandable. I'm sure if we were in France, StarCraft that is, there'd be a very, very big and lively crowd for StarCraft. As the French would say, c'est la vie. This is interesting. We have ourselves a 1-gate expand from Hero, just opening up right into a Sentry. It's not totally abnormal, as Hero does mix these things. Like every Protoss mixes in, I guess, the 1-gate expand every now and again. But it is always interesting to see that the Sentry opener just immediately, and then also on a non-natural ramp situation, where that was kind of the first reason maybe that you would go for a gateway expand in this matchup, is that there was a map pool that had like 5 of the maps at a natural ramp. You'll be in Paris without StarCraft 2? That is sad. It's actually a war victim. It's funny, but I'm also like slightly uncomfortable. It feels like. Anyway. Dr. Sidewinder, thank you for 130 months. StarCraft 2 being a victim of the USA's idiocy. Maybe. It's a better way that doesn't equate to actual war victims. So obviously the hallucination is going to see the Stargate and be able to check on the Stargate and say, hey, there's a Stargate and hey, there's an Oracle. Easy. Easy peasy. Not a whole lot of units for Hero to deal with said Oracle until the Phoenix is out, but that's what's happening. The Hero Phoenix is on the way. So Hero got all this information. Classic does not get a lot of information, just sees that it is a Nexus eventually. But it's definitely not a guarantee that the 1-gate expander went for a Stargate. This is obviously the case, though. There's a very real Phoenix that time around hitting the Oracle, so Classic forced to recall. Dems the breaks. But he's already moving on to play Phoenix versus Phoenix at this point. I think would be bad for Classic, who is down in economy, just straight up. That's what happens when the 2-gator finds out they're up against a 1-gator, and then they did nothing about it. They didn't have a probe to even try and deny the fastest Nexus possible. Because that's really what would be missing, and why so often you can see PvPs where 2 gates match a 1-gate expand economically, just because of the way that like the probe can deny and the compensation of having to wonder if the 2-gator is actually attacking you. Well, this never happened because Classic Scout was actually rather late. Only saw the Nexus. So Hero, you kind of get away with murder a little bit. You can see that the supplies are starting to bridge here, and that's just going to naturally happen as both people saturate their bases. But nonetheless, Hero has this nice little boost. He's gotten 2 Phoenix, which does seem a little useless, to be honest with you. It would not be so useless if one of them actually scouted the proxy gateway we have setting up here. So what Classic's doing, he's already got 3 gateways, which could be more than needed if you were just like, okay, we're gonna 3-base and 3-base, which is a way that PvP has played out here before. But then on top of a 3rd gateway, getting to a 4th, and then also putting all of your investment into army. So all your chronos, not getting a lot of technology. That's where things can really make or break a PvP. That's when, well, like in this case, Classic, the aggressor, actually does win out, because they were investing into army while the other guy wasn't. Hero didn't really skimp too much on the ground army, but there's a clear difference here, and that is the blink difference. Classic already has blink. Hero's waiting on it. Hero's waiting on blink. He's waiting on +1. He does have a little defense advantage kicking in, however, and the Phoenix come in to prove me wrong. They are useful. Maybe crowd controlling 2 stalkers at a time is a better move. Yeah, that's what he does eventually. Able to focus fire them down. Now the stalker number starts to increase. Hero was just shy of getting to 4 gateways at about the same time Classic did, actually. Oh, that stasis trap, though. Oh, no. There's another stasis trap, and I really hope that Hero realizes that, but that left 2 or 3 stalkers all by their lonesome, getting blinked upon, getting killed. Hero still in some trouble, but Classic is missing a Warp Prism. He does have a proxy gateway, but the Warp Prism, I feel like, would have already won this game. The little defender's advantage that Hero has is kicked in, maybe just enough to have him survive. Despite missing out on Blink for the first couple of engagements, despite not having enough stalkers for a while, despite the stasis trap, Hero is going to survive. 3rd Nexus done, saturating as well. Classic also grabbed the 3rd Nexus. Held off on the upgrades, however, so that's going to be the next big difference here. And held off, on, of course, on charge, which he is still getting to faster. Hero is in a lot of trouble as probes still go down with the run-by stalkers. Pylons may be a target as well, maybe 4 stalkers if Hero doesn't blink correctly. Hero actually going to blink aggressively. He does have the upgrade advantage, but he does not have the stalker advantage, but it's pretty darn close. Guardian Shield would be lovely to actually have on top of the stalkers. There you go. And that did turn around on Classic. Oracle's coming in, though, trying to kill a couple more probes. They flee to the shield battery safety. It's all a bit of a mess, but it's one that Hero comes out okay in. It is messy. It is. The one thing he's got for certain is an upgrade lead, and he's not going to let that go. Immediately, as soon as the dust settles here, going back into that upgrade, and he's going to keep an entire upgrade. That could be big as the game goes on. Classic's going to have charge faster. That's actually kind of the big difference. I'm assuming there was a spike. Yeah, a huge spike. There was a huge spike for Classic with all the probe deaths and having to rebuild them and then having to pull them and yada, yada, yada. That is actually shown not so much in the numbers right now, but rather in the production. We have a bigger production tab right now for Classic, who's also grabbing a faster 4th base, but all the gateways were already invested into. That's something that Hero still needs to do. But it's at this point in time, we're not going to have an immediate battle that determines the game. And so the fact that the gateways are 30 seconds faster isn't actually maybe as important as the fact that that +2 is, what, 2.5? How much is the upgrade? It's an entire upgrade ahead. That might be far more important. But there was a bit of an advantage gain from Classic. It wasn't as severe as maybe it looked, and certainly he didn't win the game, which for a second there kind of looks possible. Yeah, I'm a big believer in this +2, actually. Army supplies are different, though. So 5 more Stalkers for Classic, a couple more Zealots already warped in. Still has that Oracle, which, you know, the Phoenix died for a greater good. They just would have not have been that helpful as the game went on. This Oracle is pretty much always helpful. Doesn't quite have the threat of killing probes after a while, but it... Stasis traps and revelations certainly are helpful. Especially when Hero doesn't notice them. Hero grabs an Immortal, which would do really well if we were talking about pure Stalker here, but Classic's building up a little bit of a Zealot army. And then the Immortals, well, they don't feel nearly as good. If Classic is going to invest a lot into Zealots, then you would want Archons to help with that, which actually Classic is going to get to faster. Hero, seriously, believes in the upgrades too, just immediately goes into the +3. I mean, Classic's immediately going into his upgrades as well, but he's playing catch-up. Like, he needs to be on the ball here. Hero's the one that could maybe slip and forget, especially because he's the one under pressure. Classic has had the map control once again. Another fantastic stasis trap. And yeah, Hero's going to need an upgrade lead to hope to survive some of these upcoming battles. And the supplies are very, very similar. That army gap I had pointed out dissipated as I was talking. And the stasis trap, well, would certainly take away a lot of the army. It's creating a pseudo force field that made an engagement very awkward. Zealots responded to by Zealots of Hero who have, again, better upgrades, so that should be fine. 5 probes go down, but that's okay. On 4 bases, we're able to replace those pretty easily. Around a 250 minerals is gained pretty quickly at this point. I'm a little worried about the Archons being farther behind for Hero, but it's, you know, if Classic isn't going to engage, Hero's going to have the time to get there and again have +3 versus what is just +2. Maybe Classic's been able to chrono a few more times. So maybe there could be like a 15-20 second gap where Classic actually has the equal upgrades. It just doesn't seem likely because at this point I think both players have acknowledged kill timings are not necessarily going to happen. There's not going to be this wide open green light that says, yes, you can kill me. So now we're talking about finding the right engagement, which is certainly easier said than done as you both max out. Finding an Archon in the making is always nice. Hero's Observer, please... okay, alright. Don't let Hero be caught in the stasis trap. That's what I was asking about, that Observer. An army fight that's looking a little interesting. Hero's Stalkers coming in on one side, the rest of the army on the other, but then he just used the Stalkers to try and get a couple of free kills. Classic does have a 10 army supply lead, but did not hit that upgrade timing I was talking about. He is down an entire attack upgrade, as Hero then goes right into shield, and we are going to get more and more into shield being more useful. So Archons play a bigger and bigger part, both of them trying their best to warp in Archons as the gas can afford. Classic does have a 5th base, but it's not saturated as of yet, so Hero can hold on to 4 bases. Assuming that he can actually survive this engagement, you think he would be able to, but a little odd. Archon coming on the left side, not helpful. Warp Prism forced to flee. Actually chased after. Was that the best use? Certainly it was for Hero. For Hero, killing Classic's Warp Prism, definitely a good use of those Stalkers. Hero loses Warp Prism. I don't think he cares as much. As long as he can defend here. Zealots reinforcing coming on the backside. Immortals trying to make their last stand. There is a big whooping of Zealots that will certainly give Hero this battle victory. His counterattack will not be as spicy as he did not immediately replace the Warp Prism, but that is a win for Hero right there. Classic, though, he's got that 5th base. He can start moving his probes around need be. We're getting to that point. He will then be on the flip side, potentially having Defender's advantage, potentially being able to snipe out Hero's Warp Prism, stop those instant reinforcements from coming in. Both of them thinking around this time a Dark Shrine would be great, but Hero's a little bit faster, so we can kind of combine this, basically, I would say, still call it a counterattack, right? With a couple of DTs harassing. And Classic is now on the back foot, hoping to barely survive. He will maybe... No, the shield's finished. He's not even gonna... Oh, he's down 2 upgrades. Oh, this is actually an amazing time for Hero right now. He is up 2 upgrades at this point. 10 more seconds to go on that one. Classic just for trying to hold on, but he's missing a couple of key ingredients. He's even actually a shield battery around this base. His +3 finishes, but he does not have shield. 3 Immortals packing a punch here for Hero. Zealots coming in. Warp Prism available for our red Protoss, who looks like he is going to win game number 1. The upgrades I think they paid off, combined with Defender's Advantage. The Warp Prism snipe was huge. And Hero will take game 1, despite looking a little dicey there. Well played. How does Hero do it? He goes after a Warp Prism that I think was far more important than Classics. I'm actually really surprised Classic blinked his stalkers to try and chase it. So bottom left now, up 1, he is Hero. And on the top right, it is Classic. And we went from gloomy, rainy, dull palette, which I appreciate. Just I'm not like straight up insulting the last map, but it's a totally different vibe than this one, which is bright. I feel like there's a bloom effect added to these Nexus. A Defender's Lab also just looking straight up like a bigger map than our last one. I do not know the rush distances of all these maps. Also, this third is pretty far away from your natural. That's interesting. Actually, this third is closer, no? Well, yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Huh. So that's a little interesting. For Protoss, maybe you could technically warp in, I suppose, here. Thank you very much, Mr.
Enjoy
Chaz.
your deadlocked commentary over the weekend.
Thank you very much for the $20 and the nice words. Yeah, that was, this has been actually very exhausting past, like, 3 or 4 days. Very interesting discussions about the PTR and whatnot, but did longer streams for that. And then, day of deadlock cast, I actually woke up after, like, 4 hours of sleep and feeling absolutely terrible. I feel like I was in a haze. Thankfully, the rest of the guys on the broadcast to know what they're doing. It was a tiny alert box. To be fair, I haven't used this scene since changing the alerts, where the old alert was not so as interesting. So, we have ourselves a 2-gate opener from Classic. The only interesting thing about this is that, well, it is double sentry, first of all. But then second of all, is that it clearly wasn't bothered to put in the front. Why did Protoss do this? The Adept threat isn't what it used to be back in the day. There are other ways to basically deal with Adepts. So it's not as problematic a lot of the time to not have a wall here. And then second of all, there's a benefit to it. There is a benefit, which is that you do save some money. Having your probe not go all the way down here, and then all the way down here, and then all the way down here again, especially so early on in the game. The downside to doing this is that if, for instance, Hero said, I really do want to punish this, I'm going to go into something like 6 to 8 Adepts with an Oracle, that is a lot to take care of without the help of a wall. But then I think also, you know, you would hopefully have at least some ability to make a wall at that potential point, in case they did try and punish you. But so much more often than not, I would say that's not really what happens as far as the 6 Adepts. 2 Adepts are threatening, and an Oracle is coming along. Somewhere. There you were. Just popped. But, like I said, like at this point, there is a wall attempted. There is like an insane... I don't want to... how do I want to put it? The beginning of Legacy of the Void is kind of insane, because really everyone was abusing Adepts, and remember, Adepts were different back then. In many ways. the shade vision, the shields, the time of the shade, I want to say. I mean, there's just like so many buffs and nerfs in StarCraft. And then people just weren't used to the unit. And then when someone was like, we could just wall against them, it was like the most miraculous thing that's ever happened. And then some North Americans were like, actually, I don't think we need the wall as much. And that was just like, but now I think it's really not a big deal. Classic is having to deal with a lot of potential aggression, though. Just in general. Wall completely aside here, as that robo was actually cancelled. I mean, wait a minute. That's interesting. All right, to talk about that in a second. Right now, I just want to see how many probes out of these oracles, which Classic seems very on the ball against. So this has forced Classic to make a lot of army. If this was a 1-gate expand, that actually would have been one of the problems of dealing with so many different types of aggressive units, right? But it was 2 gates, so he's able to build a lot of stalkers, and he's actually going to grab an oracle right there. That was a mistake from Hero. But he has had to make them. Which means that this isn't some streamlined defense where Classic got all the benefits of his opener and Hero got none of the benefits. Like, obviously, Hero has done a great job evening things up. Worker count basically even. Blink Stalker upgrade a little in favor for Hero, but again, this could have been worse if Classic had somehow miraculously defended all of that aggression with half the number of Stalkers. Can't. I feel like my resistance to like low sleep or feeling sick and casting is it used to be better back in my younger days. I think it would also just be better for StarCraft rather than Deadlock as well. I think that's the most obvious thing. Deadlock is so many moving pieces. I think it is just straight up a harder game to cast. But then obviously I don't have 14 plus years of being very comfortable casting it. I can cast StarCraft 2 drunk on the floor. I have yet to test that in Deadlock. This is aggression from Hero off of just 3 gateways, but as I pointed out last game, that is still a little bit more than if you wanted to streamline a macro build, which is what Classic is doing. Oh, I want to talk about that canceled Robo. That's what I forgot. I was like, there's something I want to talk about. The Robo being canceled, I wonder if that was in part to I mean, how was he ever... Wasn't it a Robo that was being built? Am I just crazy? Was it a gateway and I'm just crazy? Anyway, I wonder if it was an attempt to fake out Hero, but anyway... apparently Protoss just are not seeing stasis traps nowadays. Is this a development I missed? Did they make the stasis trap harder to see? Classic getting a taste of his own medicine in game 2. And uh-oh! An Immortal left alone against that many Stalkers is really nice pickup there for Hero. Actually not too problematic as Hero, again, doesn't have a proxy gateway, nor Warp Prism. So it was a matter of time before Classic was able to hold, but still... that Immortal should be alive, 100%. That should just be alive, somewhere nice and safe, tucked away. But it is important for Hero to have at least gained that, because he has otherwise fallen behind in this game, as far as the army. So even though he had an extra gateway, an extra 2 gateways at this point, and seemed to be investing more into it, I mean, at the end of the day, despite the stasis trap, actually not doing so hot. Lost both of his oracles, second one died at some point, didn't catch when. And then I think his third Nexus might have been a little bit later, but as far as saturation goes, it looks like it is roughly the same. Might be... well, he had to pull the probes, I guess, at some point. So, yeah, pretty much roughly the same. Robo was a lot later for Hero, so that's something that he was able to offset, because he wasn't afraid of anything coming his way that we need a Robo for. Where are the probes dying? Yeah. Adepts got in, I guess. Yeah. 2 Adepts. Little cheeky 8-minute Adepts. Killing 6 workers. Not strictly worth it, but I don't think that was bad either at all. Anyway, but yeah, you can push off the Robo if you don't feel like you need an Immortal, and if you don't feel like you need an Observer, like you can push off the Robo. And that's what Hero did. And so what Hero has, yet again, is an upgrade advantage. His emphasis was building the Forge and getting those upgrades started. Explain a little bit of the gap of the army and overall and whatnot, but like he's emphasized something that really did pay off for him last game, and presuming that this game is going to go to 4 bases, which it obviously is for Classic, it's looking a lot better for Hero. Now, it's not quite game over for Classic just because he's once again behind on the upgrades. So many things can happen, including, but not limited to, Classic attacking long before we're maxed out. And if he does that with an appropriate timing, some good angles, you know, like then, yes, Hero still has to be concerned, even with an upgrade advantage. But if it does play out similar to last game, where Hero is the one defending, depending on his upgrades, then it's going to look good. Weirdly enough, though, it's Hero doing the classic move of last game, which is just running straight to the natural, into the main base, getting some pylons, losing his sentry in the process, which he almost certainly was losing to force field out the Immortals and Zealots. And now he's going to have to recall. Classic has split his army, so if Hero tried to escape any other way, he would not be able to, and there is the recall. Unfortunately, still going to lose a good amount of Stalkers. I don't know, really not good. And you know what? Last game, Classic's run by, if you will, was also not that good. Probably the same, I suppose, on the scale of not good. Even though Hero looks like it was really, really bad, as he falls behind 30 army supply. Again, he's got charge finishing, he's got +2 finishing. I assume he's going to keep up on those upgrades like he did last time. It looks like Classic, they're both clicking each other's units constantly. They know when they're behind or ahead in upgrades. Is this time around going to try and compensate? Oh no, is that... Wait. Oh, his Forge died! Oh, of course. He actually might want to compensate with Double Forge now at this point then. Because now he's really far behind. Yeah. Alright, yeah, I missed that important snipe. Okay, alright. Hero is going to have a 2 upgrade lead. Classic's 4th base was faster than Hero's, which is also why I was given some serious credibility to the idea about Double Forge. Because maybe he could afford it. But, nope. But he is attacking before we're all maxed out here, long before Hero's maxed out. Classic even finding Hero in an awkward way. Zealots came into the natural, and then the army was already moving out, so we're going to get ourselves a little bit of a base trade for game number 2. Hero already supply blocked Classic as well, actually. And Classic is going to start losing a lot more, but I mean, both of them are going to be decimated in production and technology after this. Forge is going to be focused already, because I see there's no upgrade being developed. Ditto probably on the side of Hero once he gets around to it. And we got ourselves, what, 115 army supply to 79. This seems like a game that Classic wins, unless we get into, like, true base race territory, as in the last building dies. What are the probes doing, y'all? What? I do not think the probes stood a chance right there. I'm really surprised he didn't just run away with the probes, but perhaps doesn't matter. I just hope at least one probe for Hero survives. Obviously, Classic's probes have already evacuated. They're already rebuilding elsewhere. Hero is going to actually try and make maybe a last stand around this base. He does have recall available. He is not going to use it. Now pulling the probes. Okay, all right. I hope some probes survive. These ones might die, but there's tons of others over here, so we're good on that. Classic's army supply did dip a little bit, too. The cannons might have gotten something, and now we have these zealots that are chasing the probes, also getting focus fire down. Very... Overall, I still say a close game, right? Work accounts weirdly similar, and then as far as the army supplies goes, the War Prism could be a target right there. It's not! Actually, Hero, totally unaware that the army was actually there, blinked aggressively, and then was unable to blink away. That was not the engagement he wanted. Oh my god, it's a massacre. Oh no. Never mind. I was going to point out how a 20 army supply difference could theoretically be made up for with an upgrade lead and a better position. You know, but, you know, that was a 20 upgrade lead. Now it's a 50 army. That's a 50 army supply lead for Classic. Hero is going to stay in the game because it's, you know, it's just weird enough that maybe you could, it's not though, it's really not. It is actually not that weird, like straight up Classic wins this. Yeah, okay. He also acknowledges that. I think he just needed to see that the Nexus was, you know, formed and probes are mining and Classic was defending, you know. As soon as he realized he wouldn't be able to snipe a Nexus, he was like, all right, never mind. That was a really bad blink attack. And I don't even, like... I would have to check his vision as to why he even did it. Why he moved down that ramp. Because initially, you know, the Warp Prism was kind of vulnerable, so I was thinking he thought that would be worth it. Even if he had gotten the Warp Prism, it clearly would not have been worth it, by the way. But then I just wonder if he thought it was a hit squad. He thought it was, you know, the zealots that were chasing the probes. It's the only reason I can think of as to why he moved the way that he did. And I didn't even get around to checking the Stalker count, by the way, which, if Hero had a better upgrade, and he had, let's say, like 30 Stalkers to Classic's 20, Classic still had an overall army supply lead. But Stalkers, you know, would reign supreme in a game of cat and mouse, where you're running around sniping. So that also could have been something that Hero actually had in his favor. I didn't get around to checking it, but anyway. Bottom left Hero, top right Classic. It's game 3 of our winners finals, I believe. Upper bracket final. So yes, so this whoever wins this goes to the grand final and awaits the lower bracket, which should be moving along here. Clam lost to Max Pax. We are done with Terrans. We have been done with Zergs for a while. We are all PvP nowadays. We're on a map called Black Rock, which I remember was in the other, has been played out already, for sure. We've seen this map before. It's very cute. I like it. I don't know how heavily it is based on the Warcraft map. I haven't, like, compared the terrain. But it'd be kind of neat if a lot of the terrain was similar. You know, if the Black Rock map in Warcraft had a camp, you know, here. Or here, or wherever it would be. He barely fits in the bed. Yeah, I know. He's a big boy. We got a single gateway expand here for Classic. And what's looking like a single expand here for Hero. Alright then. Single gateways for both parties. I feel interesting seeing that, because again, so much of what determines how often you see a gateway singular expand in PvP is how rare it is, I think, nowadays. Just like it is the build that you throw in every once in a while just to shake things up, and then if it were to happen more often, it would usually be because of the natural ramp. But now it really just seems like, you know, like the third of this, more than, I mean, it's definitely been more popular in this literal best of 3. I don't know about the rest of the PvPs. We'll see more of them soon, so we'll see. But yeah, it has been more popular of a choice than these PvPs. That's interesting. Anyway, into Stargates for both of them. The Nexus timing, it does work out better for Classic, coming down to the probe harassment, or slightly lack thereof. Because otherwise, they're identical. Hero did grab a Zealots. Its contribution to this game is still questionable. So that's not, I don't really give that a lot to Hero for just having a Zealot. Just straight up, his Nexus is later. Stargates are all similar time. Hero's gonna go for an Oracle. He knows his opponent has a Stargate. Classic knows Hero has a Stargate. This is just mind games and a bit of gambling. Okay, well, it's less mind games now. I mean, Classic 100% knows that his Phoenix committal is a good idea. But it's just how much you want to gamble. Like, both of them could have made Phoenix. Both of them could have made an Oracle. And both would have been right to try. Because an Oracle, despite Stalkers being around and Phoenix being around, could still manage to slip in and kill 6 workers. Hey, this Zealot's actually helping. Just want to point that out. Not by much, but it's doing something. The Adepts really wanted to get in. Only the one. And it shades back to the natural. Oh, no! Whoa! Why is the Oracle there? Oh, and there were 3 Phoenix at that exact time. That was so unlucky. I mean, it was a straight up blunder. I mean, that Oracle was not being controlled on its way to the opponent's Nexus. That's not ideal. But it is unlucky because if it was 2 Phoenix, if that other Phoenix that had popped out had been rallied to the main base instead, that Oracle survives the recall. Well. That's what I'm trying to say, Sean Wolf. I don't know if it's actually based on a map. It could just be a name. I don't know how close it is to any of the Warcraft maps. Probe is either looking around for potential proxy or is thinking of proxying. I think it was thinking of proxying. Classic is actually looking, but he has more units to look around for something like this. You know, he does, well, speaking of more units, he does have 5 Phoenix, guys. No ground units. The most concerning thing, I think, would be a proxy gateway popping up without his knowledge and a bunch of Blink Stalkers attacking him. Hero is very intent on getting the proxy gateway. He sends another probe out, and that will manage to build one, but so much later. So much later than intended. This was supposed to have already built the pylon and the gateway as Blink finished. And instead, well, this is, okay, this is audacious. This is, yeah, what? I can't believe Hero wanted, this is so close to your opponent when they already know that you want to build a proxy. And he builds it over the potential 3rd Nexus, over the Rally of the Phoenix, over a probe who was specifically looking for this. That was, I guess, go big or go home, right? You're already pretty damn screwed, so just make the gamble even bigger. Make it closer in case it works, and if it doesn't, yeah, you're in trouble. Well, despite how awkward that looks, right? He did invest into, once again, 3 gateways, and then a lot of Stalker warp-ins. Classic has also been investing into a potential defense. Classic has been very aware and might even arguably have over-defended at this point. Phoenix are going to get less and less of a bother now that Blink Stalkers are numerous. And once Blink is done, 2 Phoenix go down, 3 Phoenix go down, another one's gonna get injured. Ooh, tried to get 2 for the price of 1 situation right there, and misses out on both. And oh, it's a slow warfare down! Hey, that won't exist on the PTR. Well, that kind of, well, this case still, the point still stands. The Phoenix are getting less useful. So Classic, the question is now, did he over-defend? Did he spend too much time being on 2 bases? And I think kind of yes. Hard to say that it was obvious that he didn't have to, of course. Like, I think he did exactly what people would suggest that he do. But okay, we're getting another weird game. Another base trade. Oh my god. Stasis... Why are so many stasis traps good? Alright, in Hero's defense, I also would have expected the guy to stop building Stargate units, but he did not. And another stasis trap on the offense this time. Grabs 4 more Stalkers. Ay. Okay, Hero. What could have happened had he not gotten into all those stasis traps? Who knows? Looks like that was a very awkward blink forward of about only half of his army, which Classic happily devours. And Classic will be getting this 2-1. Well, he might be overstaying his welcome. Hero does have the upgrade lead now that he's corralled his Stalkers together. And now he doesn't have the Stalker. Well, yeah, it's way too many Stalkers. Yeah. Classic takes a 2-1. GG's. What a funny series. So many stasis traps. Being very, very effective. Yeah, I know it's maps in Warcraft. Point still is I have no idea how similar it is to either one of those maps. You could probably Google it. Sounds like a lot of work. I don't know. It's unclear how closely. Okay. So I think this is a best of 3 nowadays. The lower bracket finals. Yeah, it's best of 3. Where's that go, big boy? Boop. Bam, 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 bam. Hi. We're waiting for Hero and Max Packs to get into a lobby. Just start the freaking game, man. I really feel like people... how do I want to put this? I feel like people are willing to suggest that things are nostalgia, but they aren't really. You know what I mean? People will be like, I just feel like 2010 to 2015 StarCraft 2 was the most amazing time period of my life, but I don't know if that's nostalgia or not. And it's like, well, it was 11 years ago. So could you also consider what else was better 11 years ago? I feel like you could do your own introspection on whether or not that maybe, yes, it is nostalgia. I too also want those days back. This is my rant for today. Bottom left hero, top right max packs. It's PvP here in North America. Some people are accusing like content create. It's funny because there's always like half and half. Like some people are saying that it's actually a content creator conspiracy to make new guides and make new YouTube content, and that's why we're changing things. And there's some people who are like, you know, why do they hate it? Because a lot of content creators and pro gamers have come out saying that it's not that great of a change. They don't like change. They don't appreciate how good it was back when we had a 6-worker start. And it's like, I feel like if you asked any of us, do we want things to be like they were in 2015, 2012, whatever. I feel like, you know, apart from this conversation about workers, everyone would be like, yeah, that'd be great. You know, obviously we don't want a Swarm host back. We don't want Broodlord Infestor back. But for everything else, yes, I would love for StarCraft 2 to be the main esport. I would love for there to be a LAN every other weekend. I would love for there to be Blizzard support. I would love for there to be the pro gamer pool to be, you know, approximately 10 times as large. I would love for there to be Korean team houses and a bunch of Brood War players coming over. I would love for there to be an upcoming expansion to ensure that there will be something new and exciting to look forward to, you know? But it just... There's just so many things, of course, that I would love about it. But one of the things that I've never once said is I specifically loved the worker count. It just blows my mind how many people are like, well, I remember 2010, 2011 being so much better. Wings Liberty was peak, everything else sucked. And it's like, there are so many reasons as to why, of course, you think it peaked. But like, I already know what people think peaked in Wings of Liberty. And it was how new and exciting and how much variety there was. Because yeah, people sucked. Maps were extremely stupid. Players were there was a billion players trying to become pro gamers. There was an NA scene to talk about, like, it just confuses me when they're like, it might be nostalgia. What do you guys, like, of course it's fucking nostalgia. Of course what are you doing here? Take 1 second. Anyway. Defender's Lab is our map. So presumably this is Defender oriented. Nexus was blocked out by Hero, which is important because 2 gateways were his choice, and Max Pax does go for, well, what he really popularized, you know, kind of perfected actually, which is the 1-gate expand. He hasn't really been doing it 100% of the time though in the last, I don't know, a year plus actually at this point. At one point, Max Pax was definitely doing a 1-gate expand no matter what. Even after they changed the map pool to have fewer natural ramps. And that changed basically over a year now. But he's done it again, and that means that Hero either needs to be very aggressive, which is what he's doing, 3-gate blinks coming off onto on 1 base, or he needs to at least deny the Nexus and then get his own. That's not what he did. So Max Pack kind of picking up on what Hero's putting down. It's like, hey, that's a proxy pylon. Further confirmation of what I already suspected, which is that you are going to try to all-in me. So Max Pax does what he does best, gets a Void Ray, gets supply blocked. Nexus isn't done. Gets a couple extra shield batteries and is going to try and defend a very, very committed 1-base attack. I just feel like in Legacy of the Void, you don't see any 1-bases anymore. Void Ray is obviously instrumental to the defense. Cannot let that one go. Fortunately, there are plenty of shield batteries, so it just needs to be a little closer. Another Void Ray on the way. Oracle could come back and help too. If it puts on the stasis trap, there's something that Hero can do to delete the stasis trap. He'd have to sacrifice the Stalker to it. But I would say more often you're just trying to stasis trap the probes. If the Stalker wasn't there, you might also try and... Oh, shit, there was a blink. There was a blink. There was an aggressive blink. Far more important. One Void Ray went down, one Stalker too. But the second Void Ray is completely healthy. That was not a good enough blink, I don't think. We still need another attack from Hero before I say for certainty that this has not worked. It still could. 2 Void Rays are out, second one not involved. First Void Ray barely survives, so the probe pool helping out right there. Second Void Ray now being targeted, that will go down, but the cost of a few, more than a few Stalkers inside of Hero. Literally a few, I think, actually. If we're being super technical, I think there was 3. But that is still a very important loss, because there's not that many Stalkers to begin with. If it was 3 out of 20 Stalkers, who cares? If it was 3 out of 9 Stalkers, that is very much a thing you care about. Hero wants to be able to burn down these Void Rays. He's not going to get to 1-shotting the Void Rays anytime soon, but 3-shotting is still up there as a possibility, and 2-shotting, yes, if it's without a shield battery to help him out. Nice find on the reinforcing Void Ray. These are very, very expensive units, not easy to replace when you're also rebuilding a Stalker, a shield battery, a pylon, you're pulling probes. You're always trying to whittle max packs down. It feels like he's getting close, but not quite. Another aggressive blinking. Doesn't quite one-shot the Void Ray. It does go down. 5 shield batteries. Gonna try and hold on here. This Stalker gets micro back. It will barely survive. We're counting the details here, guys. Every unit matters. Including, again, this Oracle, which has tried its best. Oh, that is an amazing stasis drop. It did more than try its best. It was really good. Shit. Shit. That means that instead of 3 Stalkers at a time, there's been 1 Stalker reinforcing for Hero. Max Pack's able to get to another Void Ray, but it's gotta live. It's gotta live. It does live. Second Void Ray built pretty quickly, too. Another Stasis Trap. It's not going to get as nearly as many, but it does do denied mining. This all adds up. I do believe at this point Max Pax has done it. He's about to have 2 Void Rays again. And frankly, like a good number of ground units. Even the Zealot tanking a handful of shots is important. 1 Stalker did go down, but... I will say maybe you don't need the extra shield batteries, but I think Max Pax is just paying really close attention to how many have energy. Oh, that was a pylon. Oh, that makes more sense. He is very rightfully afraid of maybe getting that targeted. But anyway, second Void Ray is here, so the first one does go down. Second one is A-okay, healthy, no problem, no worries. 6 Stalkers to 8 on top of that. Max Pax is held. Hero's going to try a different direction at this point. His last hurrah is going to be trying to combine an attack with an Adept Shade. I'm not certain how he's going to use the Adept Shade. Is he just going to go into the main base? Nope. Nope, got JPEG. Even that, I don't know, would have been enough to really turn the tides, but it was something that threw the wrench into... otherwise a game that was clearly going to end poorly for Hero. The Adepts were supposed to shake it up, but they did not. Max Pax defends and wins game 1. People are nostalgic because they miss how everyone was bad. Yeah, they miss how streamlined the game has gotten because people have learned everything that they need to know about a game. Yeah, for sure. Happens in every game. Every game has people discussing the old days fondly. I'm discussing No Man's Sky old times. Well, point to you. I'm not even sure that's true, though. Like, obviously, they're not discussing the first iteration of No Man's Sky. But I bet you there are people out there who are discussing the first good update to the game fondly. In the bottom right, we have Hero. In the bottom left, it is Max Packs on Rorschach. Rorschachshire sauce. Rorschach. The guy from Watchmen. Does this map look like your parents fighting to you? You might have problems. So Max Pax gets away with a one gateway expanse. Will he do it again? Kind of feeling it. I suppose it also would be a lot more if people wanted to actually mean. I could specify multiplayer games. Competitive multiplayer games, I guess. Co-op aside, basically. Because obviously, no one is discussing the first iteration of, I don't know, Final Fantasy VII. Well, they kind of are, but, you know, very few people are talking about how they loved Final Fantasy VI. There we go, Final Fantasy VI when it first released, but then it just kind of soured on them for no reason whatsoever. Game hasn't changed. But I know that people do it in Valorant. I know that, I mean, people are already doing it in Deadlock, for the love of God. The game's 2 years old and it's not even been released. And you absolutely have people who legitimately would say that 4 lanes was better, was more interesting, had higher potential, so on and so forth. This was a 1-gate. Hero's probe was on a mission to make sure that it's not the fastest Nexus, however, so Max Pax was forced to get a Zealot. He was also kind of forced, really, to go for the Stargate here. If he had tried to play around and just hold on to minerals all damn day long, it wouldn't have looked good. And so Hero doesn't bother trying to place down a pylon. But Stargate it is for Max Pax. Robo for Hero on 1 base. Hero is going to try and just not let Max Pax expand. He's not going to try and do his own 1 gateway expand. He's not going to try and do his probe delay shenanigans, which were very effective this time around, to then grab his own Nexus faster, you know, skip some of his starting units. Nope. All in. If an all in doesn't work, fucking do it again. It's a different one, though. It's a different one. I do not have a YouTube video about the patch. I've missed out on many dozens of dollars. Womp womp. First Stalker actually goes down with the help of the Oracle, and Max Pax, ooh, I was gonna say, I guess, yeah, he just knew how much damage one Stalker could or could not do to the Oracle. Lets it deal whole damage to the Stalker, hopes the Zealot takes care of it, not quite, but still a very injured Stalker for Hero, who also lost the Zealot right there. And this is, again, a game of a very small number of units, so everything that Max Pax just did right there is very important. The Oracle did take some hull damage too. That is a little concerning, but he's going to try and use it for stasis traps and whatnot anyway. Hero this time around does not have a Stalker willing to defend, so there's, again, the chance that you could burn through the shield battery energy. It's something that you might see later down the line, I think, when you're more convinced the other guy's not paying attention, so they don't recharge or warp in anything. But yeah, stasis trap it is, and then maybe enough pulsar beam. Of course there's enough pulsar beam to kill that sentry. That was also like 5 probes that were stasis trapped, so this is looking very good for Max Pax to start things off. He's got 3 shield batteries, a void ray, and 3 stalkers. Hero's got a good number of stalkers, but remember they don't have blink. And what blink does is not only give you the same option we're seeing here with the war prism, but obviously a little more quickly. It also means that you could theoretically get all of your stalkers shooting at one time. You blink forward and they all shoot at one time. So that leads to essentially a one-shot on the Void Rays, at the very least like a two-shot all the time. When it's just the Warp Prism, you get the individual kind of blinking back, if you will, but you don't really get the opportunity to shoot all at once. Almost never, anyway. But the Warp Prism does provide also, most obviously, instant reinforcements. And then it also can be used a little bit more as far as if this is one of those interesting, hey, it's a just enough damage type of games. The attack actually went to the Stalkers. Thought it was going to try and kill that third Void Ray, but it does not. So three Void Rays still intact. Did he mean to do that? Was that a misclick? I feel like that was a misclick. He almost certainly wanted to kill the Void Ray. But sorry, yeah, the Warp Prism, you know, maybe it goes and picks up 4 depths and is actually going to be able to get to the main base. That's how maybe it can complicate things post all-in, kind of, right? Like, but it's not going that way. We're not getting to a weird game where Max Pax is barely hanging on here and Hero thinks, okay, maybe if I just do a little more economic damage. No, I mean, Hero is investing into an all-in 100%, and Max Pax is defending the all-in 100%. He is so confident in the defense, in fact, that he's been building probes again. He was 26 for the start of this game, for the start of the battle, sorry, and then he lost some of that in the first game, having to pull probes, and he didn't even have to pull probes this time. So he just built up to 31 now. The other Void Ray does not go down, finally with a second shot, but that's 3 Void Rays still left over. And the 4th pops out. Okay, so it's 4 Void Rays again. This is not something that Hero beats. He does not have Blink again to get the one shot off anyway most of the time. So the shield batteries are super extra duper helpful. Still being harassed too. This Oracle's still alive. We could also... Hero has to be very careful that Max Pax doesn't snipe his Warp Prism, which we're kind of getting to a point where Max Pax could... Like, I think you're seeing it right now. Like, he's thinking about getting aggressive, actually. He's like, can I just go ahead and nip this in the bud? He doesn't really have to, because he could also just defend. Case in point, little force field to help out there, too. But obviously, if he does kill the Warp Prism, that is really 100% it. It's 150% over. I feel like this is 99% over. I could hype it up. I don't think it's that hype. 1 Void Ray goes down at the cost of, I don't know, 5 Stalkers, 6 Stalkers, and there's the tap out. GG's. Max Pax holds both all-ins, and we'll be advancing to the finals to face Classic. You know, kind of speaking of having an MLG every other weekend, fucking CSGO. Good lord. I swear to God, didn't they just finish a premier tournament? And now they have their biggest premier tournament, Cologne, coming up? What the shit? So clearly we're staying on NA. Sorry guys, I did not mean to do that. I pressed a button accidentally as opposed to predictions. And apparently this big star on my dashboard means sub-only, chat. You know how many times I've used that button, legitimately? 0 times. Actually 0 times. 0 plus 1 now? I said intentionally. That was not intentional. By the way, for some of you who saw the Discord announcement, I haven't felt any slowdown yet for StarCraft. But I have only been streaming for less than 2 hours. Ugh, I need to uninstall Parsec. How long have I had the headset? Very long time. Yeah. I can attest to the quality of this generation of the headset anyway. Someone bought me them probably 10 years ago at this point. I thought they were starting to falter at one point. Like I had to like hit one side to get the audio working on one side. But that resolved itself apparently. I haven't had to do that in a while. Yeah, I couldn't tell you 100% it's been 10 years, but I'm pretty sure I had them before COVID. I'm pretty sure I had them when I was in my apartment. And I'm pretty sure I had them... maybe it was 2018 when I got them. But I also don't know for sure. Because maybe I was using a Corsair one when we were sponsored by it, but we stopped being sponsored by Corsair by like 2017. I don't know. Yes. Every day that I go live on stream, I replace the battery. And the one charges during the day.
Emergency induction port.
Offspring! Thank you for the 89 months. I also just really appreciate that it's wireless. I know there's a lot of wireless options, but... that's one reason I haven't bothered upgrading, you know. The audio files out there just... they cry every single time they see a streamer. They're like, but you're not hearing the best audio quality! I'll live. Still waiting for the lobby, by the way, guys. Like, they actually took a long time to get a server coin flip going. Your mouse stopped working. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I endorse all SteelSeries products just because of this one. But I think this specific one is very good. Actually, a lot of my peripherals are very old. My headset's old. My keyboard's very old. I got this keyboard, I think, after having the StarCraft 2 Razer keyboard. Trying to, if there's possibly there was another keyboard in between those. I think it was a very short amount of time. Like, for instance, I do think I used a Corsair keyboard when we were sponsored by them. But I don't even think I used it for that long. Like, they gave it to us, and then I would use it if we had to show it on stream. And I think I was using this one, actually. So this one's over 10 years old, this keyboard. This Leopold, because I was a Korea-boo, and apparently that's what a lot of the Korean pro gamers are using. And then my mouse, it was just an attempt to find a Zowie Miko mouse that they don't make anymore. But this one's basically exactly like it. The Logitech G305. It's like the same shape, the same size. It's wireless. I still have 3 Zowie Mikos. One of which is KT Rolster branded, which is pretty cool. But since they're like artifacts, I don't use them very often. Old series is awesome, new things suck. Isn't that the way it always goes? If they don't make that thing anymore? Oh yeah? Specifically this one? I mean, Leopold's still a company, right? Silent clicking mice aren't a big thing. Obviously, I've known a lot of people complain about keyboard sounds, but to be honest, I've really not heard a lot about mouse sounds. So... maybe you could be the first one in the market. Interesting. And the anime look too. Leopold keyboards. Well, I immediately found something, so I'm not sure. Maybe you're just talking specifically my keyboard. Which is... model number FC980M. But I was like fairly certain, because I feel like when I see people like make keyboards, you can get a... I don't know the terminology for making keyboards, I'm gonna be real with you. I think you can buy a Leopold like frame, I guess you would call it, right? I feel like I saw people doing that. Maybe it was your keyboard. Maybe, yeah. I've considered getting a new keyboard. Like, specifically, I went to Korea like 4 years ago, and then I didn't have a keyboard. And so, after using my laptop, I was like, forget this, I'm just gonna buy a keyboard. And so I went to... what you do in Korea is there's a couple different... I'll introduce the players. Bottom left max, classic, top right max packs. This is a best of 3 that could lead into another best of 3, as it is the grand finals of the Monday Night Weekly. Next week, there will be a Monday Night Weekly on the patch. So that'll be fun. Anyways, you're in Korea, you can go in Japan and Taiwan, a lot of places, but you go to, there are like keyboard specific stores that are fancier that you go to, and there's like a whole like bespoke experience. But that's not what I wanted. I wanted to go to these, there's a particular town that's very well known for being like the electronic town in Korea, just like, I guess, in Japan there's Akihabara. But then it's not nearly as glitzy. It's actually very old, old, kind of run down, and it's getting more old and more run down. The new generation's not very interested in supporting this. I wish I remember the town's name, but they're just like huge malls where they divvy up, you know, stalls. So there's like 8 floors of this huge mall, and there's, you know, like 80 stalls on every floor. And the stalls can be everything and anything. And some of them are keyboard stalls, so you can go and clickety-clack on them and see if you want one. And I thought about getting a nice one, like a $100-something one, to replace this one. But I ended up not doing it and just got like a $20 one that still felt nice. So I didn't have to spend a lot of money. At the end of the day, this does exactly what I want. It is absolutely covered in cat fur, though. So Classic is going to try an all-in Max Packs by the looks of things, but Max Packs, who did just play a series in which he won Gate Expanded in both of the games, has decided to mix things up. If Classic was paying attention and went, oh, I know what Hero did wrong against this one Gate Expand. I can do better. Haha! It's not a one Gate Expand, is it? Nah. It's actually Max Packs going for 2 gateways and his own Robo. He did scout Classic Space and said, hey, there's a pylon missing. What's up with that? And rather than guess, well, there's a chance he's not proxying, went for his own Robo, which, you know, if Classic was expanding, and he goes, oh, okay, it was a fake pylon, he could actually just do his own all-in. In this case, it is going to be defensive. When it becomes a defensive 3-gate Robo versus an offensive 3-gate Robo, there is a very high chance that both players go, okay, whatever, man, just a prank. And they do not attack each other. Because it just doesn't seem very worth it. You both have the exact same stuff. Not gonna work. The Warp Prisms are coming out for both sides. Classic is investing more into what is... Because he's investing more, it's going more all-in. Again, when it's the same exact build and the same exact races, and you just decide not to do it, that's when it's like, I guess it wasn't really an all-in, was it? You know? That's why the all-in and, like, being angry when someone says all-in, but it's not actually all-in, is, like, kind of a weird discussion no matter which side you're on, because obviously you cannot actually push all your chips into a place and yes, no, you get them back. And even with all-ins in poker, there's a chance you get some of it back if you actually both have the same. Anyway, point is, Max Packs, he's a defender. Fairness advantage will still kick in despite there being a Warp Prism. He should not die to an offensive 3-gate Robo. But the game gets weird. Max Packs with his own Warp Prism is going to go harass a little bit. But with his own Immortal backing him up here on a high ground, it's not like those 2 Warp-ins are going to kill him somehow. They could very well kill a lot of probes, though. Classic does have a shield battery and 2 Stalkers at home. Looks like Max Packs with a bit of a Warp Gate block on his Adepts, too. Not going to suicide them just for 1 or 2 probes. He was hoping for more like 6, 7, 8. Not worth pushing the issue. Okay, alright, yeah, the Warp Prism did come home, but it's a little bit late to picking up that 1 injured Stalker. And now Warp Prism v Warp Prism, you both got the option to micro, which means Max Packs has the option to unload on the low ground that was missing. Something that Classic took advantage of and why he killed a Gateway and a Pylon and depowered Subnex Core. That is a very injured Warp Prism now, though, and I don't think Classic wanted that to happen. That was a little bit of a mistake there. Now the question can be, who tries to deal with the Warp Prism and how directly do they deal with it? Last time I cast, so we had a bunch of PvPs, shock. And one of those, Hero, I think, went for a Stargate in this exact same scenario. MaxPack's definitely not going for that. Added on 2 of his own gateways, which will give him the same amount of gateways, actually, because he lost a gateway. Math. He's still going to have trouble expanding if that was ever on the table. And Classic is still abusing that aspect of just, yes, you have the high ground, but, you know, it's pushing your units, and then my force field can get... It's a stalemate, but say MaxPax does mess up and let one of these Immortals get force fielded forward and doesn't pick it up for some reason. Yeah, like that. Then, yes, Classic could win. Classic is going to be the one to first to go for a Stargate. There you go. I am curious how he's going to use it. I wonder if he's just going to go for a Phoenix or even, I mean, a Void Ray is so expensive and it's not mobile. So even though if you're getting it just for a Warp Prism, and he might be getting this just for the Warp, well, he is getting it for the Warp Prism, just to be clear, but I mean, defensively minded. Because he's getting a Nexus now, it is, he might get a Void Ray. Okay, he's going to be a Phoenix. That's fine. As I said, Void Ray is very expensive, it's immobile, the Phoenix, it won't kill the Warp Prism. The Recall will save it, but it's still going to push it away, and it could even help out just crowd control an Immortal. Make sure that the Immortal dies, if the Warp Prism doesn't. MaxPack does not know the Stargate's there, and so he does overstay his welcome. There's that Graviton lift I was talking about, making sure that one of the Immortals dies. And yes, the Warp Prism does get recalled out, but that's why the Phoenix can help. I don't know, maybe he'll go up to 3 Phoenix as his own Warp Prism gets to doing Warp Prism things. This is something that now MaxPax is just worse off. Can you move the fucking Warp Prism? Woo, okay. MaxPax doesn't have an easy way to deal with the Warp Prism. He does not have Blink, he does not have Phoenix. This is a problem, on top of the fact that Classic did go for a Nexus. MaxPax is going to have to just go for an all-in and then hope that the Warp Prism doesn't somehow ruin his all-in. Now, the Warp Prism is not going to be at home, so this gives more credibility to going for the all-in. But there is Defender's Advantage, there is a shield battery, probes could be pulled to help out, and these Immortals are also forcing MaxPax to warp in at home, to force him to pull probes. MaxPax, he was stuck on his main base for a very long time. Classic kind of took charge of the game and said, yeah, I'm going to expand, and you're not going to be able to do anything about it in time. It's a bit of a slow-going battle, but it looks like MaxPax, 3 Immortals still alive, is kind of starting to work his way through here. 1 shield battery, not enough. The probe pull, not enough. The Warp Prism is forced to be recalled to bring back the Immortals and its own micro, and that might just be the kicker. That's what Classic needed to hold on here. That's what he had, though. And that is it. GG's. Classic does take game 1. He is in the winners bracket side of things, so if he takes this best of 3, he does just win the tournament. Currently, keyboards with those clicky blue switches are not available so much. They must be, you know, maybe they're premium, but they must be available. Before I had blues, I think I had browns, I want to say. I think, basically, it's the same... It's the keys that are the exact same, like, feel, but they're less loud. The cat is, in fact, alive. And is in fact not a still image or a video on repeat. A random cat lead belly rubber, wow. My old neighbors back in Virginia used to have a cat that was loud outside. She was very friendly. She'd roll over. Once she kind of knew you, anyway. In the top right of Defender's Lab, it is Classic, who is 1 win away from winning the Monday Night Weekly. And at the bottom left, we do have Max Pax, who is one loss away from simply placing second place. This is not on the patch. Next week will be in the patch, and I am curious if we'll see the same amount of Protoss signups or the same amount of Protoss in the final, 6 players. I think there might be the same amount of signups, but I do think there'll be less Protoss in the top 6. Chicken Man! Thank you for the 84 months. I think Protoss are really going to struggle for a long time with their changes. Because it's not as simple as we need to figure out the build order opener. If you've ever changed race in StarCraft, and you remember changing race, you should remember how many really stupid things you died to. Like being supply blocked when you don't usually get supply blocked, not having warp-ins when you should have warp-ins, forgetting to scout because you're so busy compensating for the new build that you had to learn, right? Like, you die to a lot of stupid things when you learn a new race. And I would say Protoss in particular, it may be like on the the whole 3 races. Terran's probably the easiest to like not die to stupid things, even as you're learning them. And then I'd say maybe Protoss is second. It kind of depends on how you play Zerg, I suppose. But like Protoss and Zerg, I think there's so much room for mistakes. Like for Zerg's case, you could overdrone easily, obviously. For Protoss's case, it's just you have so few units and your buildings need to be so specifically positioned that those two things can really go askew very easily. And obviously, professional Protoss don't have those troubles so much, but when they are forced to constantly consider new builds and new timings, then I think they're going to be dying to silly things for weeks, even as they do have build orders and know when to get Warp Gate versus Gateway. Anyhow. Currently, we have Max Pax going for the 1 gate expand. He tried out that 2 gate shit. Pah! Didn't like it. Goes back to 1 gate. And Classic says, alright, 1 gate it is. Alright, fine. I'm actually going to proxy you. So it looks like the Korean Protosses are not going to let Max Pax play with his sandcastle for very long. Max Pax just trying to have some fun on the beach, build up to his little macro game, and the Koreans are coming over and just kicking it right over. They take his bucket away, throw it at his head. No! Except in Hero's case, he was very unsuccessful at it. The all-ins did not work versus Max Pax, so let's see if Classic could do a little better. Classic is going to go for a 3rd type of all-in. Hero showed us the Blink all-in, and he showed us the Robo all-in. Classic is going to show us the 4-gate all-in. This doesn't come with technology. It doesn't come with a Warp Prism. But what it does come with is speed. You get a decent amount of units attacking fairly quickly. You've got an early power spike, I would say. And you can try and take advantage of Max Pax's considerably low number of units. That's a lot of units. Case in point. 10 Stalkers versus 2 Stalkers, a Zealot, and a Void Ray. Oracles once again try to go across the map. Classic was prepared for that. Little probes around right there. Did you guys see that? That probe is the reason the Stalker couldn't escape the Void Ray damage. Way to go, probe. Max Pax loses 1, but it was a heroic probe. Classic loses 4. Still has a Stalker and a shield battery that is out of juice. Pulsar Beam could maybe do something eventually. But it's always Stasis Trap. It's always Stasis Trap. Because if you Pulsar Beam, you gotta pay attention for far too long. 2 Void Rays now out, 3 shield batteries as well, and even a Sentry making an appearance on both sides. Recharge instantly by Max Pax just for that little force field. That little force field that helps on the second force field as well. At 3 Stalkers down, no Void Rays have fallen, and Classic's attack is not going to work. He needed to take down a Void Ray. Or maybe you could argue get a Void Ray into the red, so it was a guaranteed one-shot by his next attack. He did not do that. So, I'm not feeling it. I don't know. Probes once again pulled. Clearly Max Pax can lose a lot of probes, but he has to worry. You can't lose the Nexus, though. He could recharge. He could shield battery it, though. That should never be an option to actually kill this Nexus, but we're getting to that option. I hope Maxpax is does Maxpax realize? Like, he needs to put shields on this. This is snipeable. What? Wait, what? Huh? Oh, he was supply blocked. What? But his warrior was already being made. Okay, I don't know what that was. Whatever it was, Nexus is still concerning to me. Okay, 15 Stalkers to 4, but 3 Void Rays in the air. Back with Maniac Alignment as well. Shield Battery, I think one of them is being used on the Nexus. Or just time is rebuilding the shields. This would... Maxpax would still have a probe lead if this Nexus died. I don't know. And he still have all the defenses of it, right? So it's... A Nexus kill would be huge. Like, this could open up opportunities for Classic. He does try and kind of bait out the Void Rays and kills one of them. But 3 still fairly healthy Void Rays here. Sentry also helps out again with the Force Field. Good lord. Good lord. I love that Maxpax is so particular about his recharging, too. Like, he's not using all of the shield battery energy. A lot of Stalkers now available for Maxpax as well. It's on 14-7 with those 3 Void Rays still helping out. 1 injured, but still alive. 4th Void Ray pops out too, and yeah, not quite good enough here for Classic. Who's got no other power spike to look forward to. Blink isn't finishing, Warp Prism's not coming out. Just as many Stalkers as he can possibly grab while still being harassed. Tries to go for the Void Ray. Will 2-shot it. Will he 2-shot this one as well? No, not quite, and now he can't even get it at all as the numbers have gone drastically in Maxpax's favor. GG's. The all-ins, they will not work. I betcha Maxpax is gonna do another 1-git expand. I betcha. Now that I have this keyboard site up, though, I'm looking at them and I'm like, ooh, pretty keyboards. Ooh, it's so pretty. Ooh. But I should not be buying new keyboards. Has Maxpax revealed his face to anyone? Not even to his mother. She also believes that he's the Prince of Denmark. In the top right, we have Classic. In the bottom left, a Washout. It is Maxpax. No, he's not revealed his face to anyone in the StarCraft scene. No one's like gone over to his house. He hasn't gone to over to anyone else's house. He's gone on calls, but I don't believe he's gone on video calls. He might have had to have given some form of identification to ESL to get his prize pool payouts, but I'm not 100% certain. Then he needed a picture. Usually, identification comes with a picture, but I don't know. Just so they know that he's, you know, not life in disguise. If you're letting a match fixer take all the money again. It would just be such an insane story if that was the case, you know? Life even learns how to talk with a Danish accent. That would bring a lot of people back into StarCraft. Max Pack's looking to set up another 1-gate expand. If it's not broke, don't fix it. This is how he's won the last 3 PvPs that he's won. Tried to go for a 2-gate, and that was his loss. So, Classic, he tried to all-in him. Didn't work. Maybe now you try and play his game. Typically, the problem with playing Max Pack's game is that Max Pax is the most experienced 1-gate expand player, I do believe. That is a factual statement. Even though he has less overall StarCraft experience by a considerable amount compared to Classic, who was, by the way, a decent Brood War pro gamer. I mean, that's just not comparable. I mean, Classic might have actually been playing StarCraft before Max Pax was born. Ay. We're all old. The point is, 1-gate expand, that's Max Pax. Max Pax was the only one doing it for a very long time. And he was the only one doing it when it was, you know, kind of bad, and people could kill him, and then he perfected it. So he's definitely the best in the competitive market of 1-gate expands, I guess. Yeah. Not to say that people don't beat him at his own game. It does happen. That's what Classic is hoping for. Grabs his own Nexus around the same time, but it's a little later than Max Pax. Even though he did also 1-gate, he went for the Stargate, I believe, faster, I think is what happened. Oh, he went for Warp Gate. His build isn't as streamlined to the Nexus in general, I guess. And, well, yeah, well, Classic, I mean, who cares about a 10-second lead on a Phoenix? Maybe not even that. Maybe he's chronoing it. Max Pax is too. So Classic knows that his opponent is going into Phoenix. He's going to grab 3 probes here. Max Pax, oh, Shade went through. Max Pax also knows, as his own unit got into the main base. And this could be a Phoenix vs. Phoenix game. Yep. I haven't cast one in a while, it's fine. They both know it's Phoenix vs. Phoenix. They both are going to grab a second Stargate. No one is going to try and do this whole, like, oh, I'm definitely going Phoenix. Just kidding, it's a Twilight Council. No, it really is. So we're going to talk about third base timings. Phoenix cannot kill buildings, so you can kind of sneak one in. You can talk about fleet beacon timings. Or you can talk about taking an engagement when they don't necessarily have to, and Max Pax is losing said engagement. Wanted to save his Zealot. It would then go continue chopping away at this pylon. Instead, he loses a Phoenix for his attempt, and that's pretty big. That was not supposed to happen. Max Pax's build, as I was pointing out, was a little more streamlined, though. First for the Nexus, then for the Stargates. He didn't bother grabbing Warp Gate. And you might say 50-50 for all Warp Gates, at least right now. Is it that big of an expense? Isn't it a good thing to have just in case you could build up, you know, a few Stalkers? It kind of isn't. Most of the time it isn't. Every once in a while you see someone build a Sentry, but you could also do that off of a gateway, believe it or not. Like, you can build from a gateway here. And then that can be helpful sometimes. It's obviously you can also just be sniped immediately. But yeah. But more often than not, you're not using Warp Gate. Oh, Classic did cancel. Okay, so yeah. That did affect, I think, his Nexus timing a little bit, but not so much as Phoenix. Anyhow. Classic has actually gotten ahead on the probe count somehow. Either Max Pax intentionally wasn't mining from that. I think he was. You know, one thing I have noticed, not that I'm casting the most amount of StarCraft, but one thing that is pretty consistent is that Max Pax seems to have a more specific build to this type of game. As I said, he's the most practiced in the competitive era with it. And that can come down to his Nexus timing, but then it also, I think I've seen it more often when it does come to his gases. Where a lot of the Protoss players are like, gas is obviously a requirement for Phoenix. I'm just going to grab it. And then they tend to have a little bit more in the bank. It's not something that makes or breaks the video game, but I'm not sure that might have just been on purpose. Regardless, he still has taken that damage from the one Phoenix that shouldn't have died. He is still down a Phoenix, maybe half a Phoenix, if you will, sometimes, I don't know. The Fleet Beacon has come down faster for Classic. The third Nexus comes down much faster for Classic. Max Pax After losing that first Phoenix, I think just kind of had to... Oh, a supply block, too. Ooh! Ooh! MaxPax might have just been thrown off. He lost a Phoenix when he wasn't supposed to, and he's just berating himself. He is messing up on his build. Okay, alright. These are pretty big differences. Classic has won out in the economy for some time. He will have a slight lead on the range. I do not believe there will be a Phoenix versus Phoenix battle. Classic has taken that map control because of, again, the first Phoenix dying, so it's not only indirect consequences, as MaxPax has messed up a couple of times here. There's direct ones as far as the map control. MaxPax didn't feel maybe as confident kicking the third base. He didn't feel as confident bringing his own probe out to start building pylons every which way to get scouting done, because Phoenix can't kill pylons. So Classic could see MaxPax going for a Hail Mary, you know, I don't know if you call it a base trade with Phoenix, but yeah, you know, he would see that. And now we even have Classic's pylon just right there in front of MaxPax's Nexus. Can't warp in. Again, he did not get warp gate, but it's got a presence. It's intimidating. And there is that sentry helping out the Phoenix versus Phoenix battle. Probes are trying to kill it. They should really be trying to kill the sentry. Literally just the sentry. They went after the pylon instead. Sentry's still not down, still providing the Guardian shield. And now we have a 2 Phoenix difference that will lead to 3, and then 4, and then 5, and then 6 most of the time. MaxPax does have some slight defense advantage, but I think he's too far gone. He's lost 14 probes. He's down 4 Phoenix. You don't really recover from that. This is such a monotonous, really, like, this is a singular-minded StarCraft game. Do you have as many Phoenix? Yes, no. Some Hail Mary attempt to go into Twilight Council at this point would fail. You know, if you tried to maybe go into, like, carriers, because that's at least different, you would also fail, especially with Classic building more Stargates. Yeah, he'd go for Mothership long before he went for carriers. But, you know, it's still... The other guy's going to have so many Phoenix that taking that out plus the Phoenix of MaxPax isn't that difficult. And Classic is, by the way, on not just 4 bases with a half gold, but also going up to a 5th base with a little gold, too. Seems like Classic has went out in this Phoenix versus Phoenix game. And sadly, I really do put a lot of the reason Classic has won on the battle over here, about this first pylon. MaxPax didn't have to go and defend it, but he thought that there'd be a chance to save the Zealot, and also a chance to catch Classic off guard. So, you know, Classic has the Zealot lifted with the Phoenix. It doesn't help with the Phoenix versus Phoenix battle. There could have been some bolder moves made, perhaps, by MaxPax. Maybe his Chronos could have been more into probes. Maybe his third Nexus could have come down much faster. It's so difficult once you've lost the Phoenix War. It's, PvP is a beautiful matchup when it's not Phoenix versus Phoenix. You know what? You know what? You know what? There is no detection. Classic did not realize that a mothership was on the way, and that has just saved MaxPax from dying right then and there. I don't believe that it saved him from the game. The game is still looking pretty screwed for MaxPax, but it did just save him. Now we're going to have an observer made, and there's not much that MaxPax can do about that. He can't afford to make his own observer. He tries to get an Oracle. It's one less Phoenix. The Oracle dies to the Phoenix anyway. So on and so forth. Yeah, it's... I wish it was... Oh my god, it's a cannon rush! It is an 11-minute cannon rush. You can't warp in, but you don't need to. Just build some freaking cannons. Classic's got money. Out the wazoo. He's got 23 more probes. Why not just build a bunch of cannons? He's styling. He's doing more than kicking over the sandcastle at this point. He's just stolen MaxPax's girlfriend. The way the game was meant to be played. This is peak StarCraft. Max Pack's even down an upgrade during this fight. With the upgrade difference and 13 more Phoenix, I think Classic could have taken that fight. The problem is that when they start to the flower, the Phoenix flower is there, it is very difficult to tell. And the last thing you want to do is have a commanding lead like this and then misread 30 Phoenix as 15. But we have the numbers. I feel strongly he actually would have won that battle. There was no cannons. The sentries weren't there, I think. So shield by I think he would have won that battle. Oh well. It's going to go up to +2 and have an even bigger upgrade advantage because he's also getting shields, which affect air units. Max Pax cannot do anything about his opponent's expansions. All he can do is try and expand himself. This is... 2 carriers are out. Upgrades are even. But does Max Pax have... He did get an Observer. He did get a Robo. That is cut into his Phoenix count, though, which is dying. And I wish this was exciting, but I really don't think it is. Fucking particle effects. Laser beams. Classic has been winning this game for some time. There you have it, GG's. You know what actually would have been maybe a fun Hail Mary? Archons. That might have been fun. It would have been insane. And I don't think it would have actually worked. But imagine he barely affords to get to 3 Archons. Two gateways, 2 High Templars, warped in via non-warp gates at a time. He did everything that you would expect someone who was behind in a Phoenix game to do, which are not wrong, but it's just, it's so unlikely to bring you back into a game. Next week's PTR is, next week is on PTR, and it's going to have a much bigger prize pool, $1,000 for next week's Monday Night Weekly. Because yes, Classic did win that. Classic won. He was the upper bracket finalist, so he just wins. No chance to get the Storm. I think then you really, like, I don't think Storm would be as good as Archons. Archons, you can't lift them and kill them. High Templars, you'd have to play this quick draw game of can I get the Storm off before the High Templar gets picked up and killed. Maya. I assume that's what you're going for with the Maya. Oh, the cat kind of slipped through the Phoenix vs. Phoenix action. It's surprising. It was so entertaining. Dimitri was not entertained. I think Dimitri would play Protoss, actually. He's big. He's a little slower. He's got more of like a quality over quantity thing going on. Which cut is a Mech Terran? Well, it's kind of the same description I just used for Protoss, so still Dimitri, I guess. Maybe Apollo, because he's old. He needs something that's a little slower. Although he still runs around like a kitten. When I was turning on the stream, he was being derpy with his little... He's got his favorite mouse toy. And he was doing the cat thing where they They just run this way and that with it. Paulo or air toss. Yeah. Paulo could be playing air toss, I guess. Just nice and slow. Not Zerg. You know, Wicket might be a Zerg player. She's doing a million things at once at all times. You're already loving it? Well, that's good. I'm glad you enjoy it. Even that Phoenix vs. Phoenix game we just made you watch. I'm glad you liked it. I'm going to do something completely different. And you're going to play some Deadlock, assuming that the game is running okay. Because if it's not, then I don't know if I really want to restart the stream. We're going to test it. I have issues when I play StarCraft. For whatever reason, StarCraft slows down my computer. We deadlocking. Wow, it sounds so different without the music. Well, it definitely feels bad. Maybe it was just the initial hiccup. There seems to be a point, maybe it's 3 hours, maybe it's 4 hours, where having StarCraft open slows down my computer. Maybe we avoided that by only doing it for 2.5 hours. Hello. Well, the like the game lead right now, I think, for Warframe, really likes Deadlock. She even played in one of the content creator tournaments a couple months ago. Yeah, she streams it and then cosplays. She really likes Sinclair. Did you know what Warframe was? You know, I've heard it so many times. I've definitely Googled it. I've seen it. I've never played it. I've never really seen anyone do anything, like stream it. So I have a very vague idea as to what it is. Thank you, Roddy, for the raid. Hello, everyone. Obviously, we're playing Deadlock. We did just cast StarCraft. He's been a moderator for 126 months. So they're giving out mod months now. All right. Well, thank you for being around, for being trustworthy. For however many years that is. Ten and a half. Thank you. 10.5 years ago, in 2015, I was like, I guess Roddy seems trustworthy enough. How many timeouts? I don't know if you can look that up. Should ban someone for old time's sake. I don't feel like my stream has ever been that ban heavy. Only bands you've ever seen were justified. There might be one or two that was jumping the gun. I'll admit to that. Or one or two that weren't so much anything egregious as much as it was just like, okay, this is, you've been annoying for far too long. But those are pretty valid too, actually. Me and Metro have what, not banning people? There's two different types of ban light streams. There's my stream, which I just don't think that I exude toxicity, so I don't get toxicity. And then there's people who are toxic, who then proceed to never ban anything toxic. Remember something involved with gravity? No. I actually do not remember something called gravity at all. I don't even remember really making a lot of videos. Or any videos.
I should get something at the store.
If you respond to aggro to chatters, you're clear to kids. Yeah, that helps too. Most of it, like, you know, and people who are very much just trying to start shit. What happened recently? We were in a Deadlock stream. And someone was just being, like, you could tell that they were,
Have fun. Don't get dead.
like, dog whistling, I guess. And they were like, well, if you don't want to have a civil conversation about this, and I'm like, brother, you know you do not want a good faith conversation about this. I think that guy just left. I don't think I banned him. Team Gravity with Beast? Right, I don't remember that at all. Are you sure that was me? Did I like write an article? I used to write articles for StarCraft in the very, very, very early days. And then there's Artosis. Well, Artosis is definitely an example of the other one. But I don't think we should be comparing anyone to Metro right now, considering the accusations that guy is currently under.
By the time I slow down, they'll be dead.
Mirage's skills are well known.
Yeah. We've definitely had those types of people. And they'll just go away and they'll be like, what, you don't want to have a conversation about this? What are you, a coward? And sometimes they'll be like, I'm here, I just don't want to talk because you're being mean. What accusations? Rather than bring it up, I mean, just go to the Deadlock subreddit and it's like one of the first threads. It's, real life jail time bad.
Speeding up.
Fuck you, Lash, go away!
Time bomb time.
Whoa. The stream got hella choppy, right? We did chat interviews with you? You know, I've forgotten many things in my lifetime. I feel like I'm pretty good at remembering stuff, even from that early on. I don't know why you would be chatting to me in 2010, because I was definitely not relevant. In 2011, I started doing some Clan Wars. And then I was on a Tumblr talk show. And yeah, I'd written some articles for some website. I really don't remember this. I don't even think I was ever on MySpace, but I also don't know why Automod did that to you. Automod. I don't know what about that was toxic. More like 2012, 13. See, I remember a lot about 12 and 13. I mean, I guess if you just interviewed me, then I'm not really gonna remember that.
You earned the king's
Yeah, I
favor.
might have had a MySpace because I vaguely recall finding another Jessica Chernega on MySpace when we were looking at it.
When we get Spirit, I'll go get green.
And she had like the most done up MySpace where it was all like sparklies.
Green is gone.
Like the complete opposite of whatever mine would have looked like. I think I literally had one just to put like my favorite songs on and then I never touched it again.
Accelerating time. Bomb ready.
You're back from Reddit. Seems bad.
You're mine.
Poor Furnace. Oh, I thought he was gonna go after him.
I'll find my prey.
I was gonna say I might survive, and Furnace did not survive.
Get camp.
Lost track of Lash. One of us should have gone back.
Can't waste time. Almost gone.
The range on anyway, it's not up to them. I mean, the guy who's being scrutinized. So I described him earlier. It means toxic in-game, toxic stream, kind of a lolcow. Not really a huge loss to the overall community. I do plan NA. I'm gonna try and climb if you want to duo up. I can duo up. It's crazy though. I almost never do it when I stream. It's crazy. I mean, in a way, it'd be kind of like...
Right back!
Be kind of like the A word in StarCraft.
Oh, I'm dead.
Being pushed out of the community, which did happen.
Pulse grenade out.
Why do you know that name? I didn't know the Here's the Storm stuff.
Headed to blue.
I mean, when I first looked at these accusations, besides immediately being like, oh, that's bad, I then looked at them, and then I was like, oh my god, who talks this much? Why are you talking to people so much? Oh my god.
I like it.
Different type of people.
I'll find my prey.
Well, talking in Twitch chat's something
The
different.
Guardian on
I
yellow.
also am a little chit-chatter in Twitch chats. But I don't go out of my way to message people. I don't DM people just to be like, hey, you want to talk? Ugh, God,
Our
what?
yellow
No.
talker is under attack.
There's some people who they have like a nice interaction while they're streaming with another streamer, and like their first instinct is to go and message that streamer. Which I'm not saying that's bad. It's not. It's just like a very different person. I'm not that type of person. Lash should not need to ult, but I mean, he's grooving. They won that lane, so that's very fair.
Go. Thanks.
Sounds good.
Yeah, just pay attention to the game. I have a beach nut. Hey, he killed Lash.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I'll stop their fire.
I'm not gonna push while Infernus is farming.
An excellent choice.
They destroyed the Guardian on blue. Our blue walker is under attack.
I'm gonna give this lane to Infernus.
Headed to blue.
No, Infernus, take the lane!
Yellow needs help.
Headed to Greenwich. Playtime. Come back. What's it?
The shadows call and I answer.
Nice
Yeah.
to work with someone
The
who's a
Reddit
team
title might be
player.
weird, like you're not what you're expecting, but yeah, it starts with Mr. President.
Oh, this is too quick.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Headed to Broadway.
Isn't it?
Oh, I love using this when they try to run away.
We're ever gonna get the vents back?
Explosives planted.
I think they're gonna get this.
Pull back!
Power of the Jinn is absolute.
7's missing.
Come on, get him!
To come down.
Monies.
Story time. Time roll.
They didn't get the Guardian, by the way. Shocking.
Can't waste time.
I was gonna try and hit whoever I thought was gonna chase after Mirage fastest. He somehow got out. I thought he was goner.
Speeding up. I feel that. Slowing down.
Headed to Broadway.
Am I wrong? Is there not just a bunch
don't
of my
back
teammates
down from a
around? What's going on?
A blue walker is under attack.
Nice job.
Ah!
Accelerating time.
Wow, we seem to be winning
Is
these
under
fights.
attack.
Lash doesn't have his own. It's pretty freaking close to it.
Playtime.
Grow stronger.
Guardian's still up.
Surprise for him.
Ah, you missed.
Tell you what, I'll throw in a free keychain.
That didn't miss.
Time to make my move.
Where's everyone?
Headed to York.
Headed to Broadway. York needs
York.
help.
Furnace died. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Not to the bird. Everyone's coming.
Charging time. Be right back. Headed to York.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Defend Greenwich.
I think we can let the Guardian go. I think we're gonna have to.
I see that.
Come on, come on, come on, get him now!
They destroyed the Guardian on
I
Greenwich.
still got the walker though. And we haven't gotten the Guardian either.
Thank you.
We should go ahead and grab that.
Let's push yellow.
The spirit urn is waiting to be King to open your third eye.
No, wrong way. Yeah. We didn't do anything with the urn? Did that actually happen? It did.
Broadway's under attack.
Well, now they have the urn.
I see the professor.
Defend Greenwich.
Swing by anytime.
Here we go.
The urn has been dropped. Ready urn.
Shoot through this. Not so fast, buddy.
Ah! No, I didn't hit it! Are you serious? I bounced up too far. Bots now do the urn. Previously bots didn't touch it. Oh! That is actually interesting.
Thank you.
They added some AI.
7 hunts us.
Sounds like we got the urn.
Now Falco.
You will see what true power looks like.
Lost the fight though. Furnace wasn't able to get the Green Walker. I don't know what Billy hopes to accomplish. Racing over there.
When this goes off, they won't even know what hit them.
Oh, that's why they disappeared off the map.
They're in mid.
They baited it.
I see shit. Storing time.
That was odd. Right? Like that... Maybe they just disagreed on actually, you know, whether or not they should do it.
A green walker is under attack.
Headed to yellow.
Be blessed.
It means it's at half health though, so if we ever push all the lanes up, like, you could probably sneak it. Yeah, you got exactly half health.
I see the enemy. Accelerating time.
Headed to Broadway.
Greenwich is under attack.
That felt like a technicality. But I will take it!
Time to get up close and personal.
You work well with others.
Time to do my thing.
I see great talent.
Fucking Apollo. Their 7's getting quite rich though. Our furnace isn't too far behind them.
Let's push green.
Why did 7 ult? What? I guess he thought there was a team fight happening. I won't have one to help.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
It's Paradox, can you grab one?
Headed to yellow.
Pull
That's
back.
me. I grab the urn.
And away we go.
Headed to Greenwich.
Oh god. Oh, okay.
A green walker is under attack.
Chain gang's almost ready.
There's a lot of them pushing. Definitely trying to actually go for this one.
I need to spend these.
Let your rage spill forth.
So they didn't successfully push blue. They're not here to actually contest urn. Sucks for them.
Now that's efficiency.
We delivered the urn.
Pulse grenade out.
Tap into the king's power.
Did I ever play Slay the Spire? I
Headed to
haven't.
blue.
I like really intend to try it one day. And I've never touched it.
Good luck completing the ritual.
Does he have... I know like, the second one's out, yeah. It's not a game that really appeals to me, actually. Mostly, I'm gonna try it because everyone says to try
You
it.
have a
But
kind spirit, Rem.
Thank you. Headed to Broadway. Pull back.
I have counterspell for Lash's ult. I have counterspell for Lash's ult.
Dynmo's in the Vale to the left of our walker.
attack.
Nice. Just he's rotating. I do have a maxed out ult.
Headed
Grab
to
a lot of
post.
them. They actually push you.
Headed to green.
Flash is on fire.
Teleporting.
Flash is almost dead.
Lash.
No!
Admo Hyperland.
I see Dynamo.
They should run. We need to keep this up.
Let's kill the 7.
I see the enemy.
Ow. Dumbass Apollo.
They're done.
Can we get a knockdown for the 7?
Ready
Maybe
to use
Remy.
knockdown.
Oh, nice.
Buy us time
Gathering
so
time.
that we may bring them low.
I got it, broski.
Show me what you got.
I'm confident. Sometimes. No, I'm almost dead though.
The city will know our brilliance.
I know Billy can survive, but I don't think I can.
Pull back.
Thanks.
I hope I survived that bird. I'm not sure I would have.
Headed to blue.
When was the urn taken? 12, 19, 20. Okay, it's a long time. Oh, it's 6 minutes. 12, 18. Oh, it's almost up.
You can't stop this.
We got a lot of farm we haven't taken. I don't necessarily want to take it, but no one else does.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Someone's got to pick it up.
Take the king's boon and be
Pull back.
You're getting wrecked.
7's 44k.
That sucks.
No.
Yeah, the 7 is becoming a problem. Furnace to farm here.
Defend Greenwich.
We're ahead by 20k, but it really feels like we're ahead by more,
Greenwich is
except for
under
the 7.
attack.
God, I really want to just fix that open.
Pull back.
So we're doing something, we're doing something, we're doing something. Oh, I should get alchemical fire. Need to update this build. Yeah, no one on our team has it. Support Paradox, utility Paradox. Why am I missing it? I got Apollo on my lap now. He decided he's done being energetic cat. Now he's calm cat. Oop, Calico gonna pick out
They're
this
running with the urn.
walker with me. Nope. I'm screwed. It was so tempting though, it's so low.
On the move.
Pull back.
Don't let them deliver the urn.
That's a
I don't
bag.
think we can fight that. Let's just try to take blue.
Let's push Broadway.
I'm a little knocked down. So I guess that's true. I'll have to take out 7.
It's my time. I think they got the message.
Yeah, I gotta get that walker.
They've destroyed our green walker.
I see the hunter.
Teleport you.
Time to make my move.
Cat. Why didn't Furnace do that?
I'll pick up the pace.
Oh, because he's gonna win, that's why.
Nice to work with someone who's a team player.
Thinking Furnace realized. Still doesn't have anything that's gonna stop the knockdown from affecting him. It's weird.
Charging time. I'll catch them.
Headed to blue.
It's too early.
Huge catch.
I go where I reach.
What is this spirit affiliate or spirit stuff coming out here?
Lash has like a 3k bag.
The spirit is waiting to be claimed.
Tag along, little buddy, tag along! That was not a great sequence of events. I actually kind of would have been okay with me and Calico dying for 7. But then everyone came in after. Not go well.
I don't know, guys. You really shouldn't give me responsibilities.
I could try and steal a rejuice. could also fuck it up. I'm actually surprised I'm gonna get time to. They're not just immediately going for it.
Take.
The rejuvenator is descending.
I pray.
Pull back!
I did it. I did it. A slow rejuve. I was afraid Calico was gonna go in. The analogy of Dota 2 ages snap. I don't know. I don't know anything about Dota 2. But maybe.
They're running with the urn.
I wish someone else had knockdown. Oh, he now is indomitable.
The urn has been dropped.
No, still, actually. Like that. Even more reason I wish someone else had knockdown.
I can't die here.
Time to make my move. Setting bomb.
No, come on! God damn it. I swear I was just pressing the button. I was just pressing the fucking counterspell button. God damn it.
Thank you for your aid. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed. They will return, and we must be ready.
Why is my spawn timer still so high?
Defend the stronghold. Stop them from delivering the urn.
I got you.
Pull back.
Not out of this game yet, but we have not had a good
Bomb ready.
however many minutes.
They claim the urn. The hidden king grants you a boon.
Explosive planted.
The rejuvenator has expired.
Hey, it's on our side now.
Control.
Isn't that great? Aviana, thank you for the raid.
I can defend our
Hello, everyone.
objectives. Speeding up.
We're losing, but it's not completely over yet.
Stop them
Up close and personal.
Damn it.
Annabelle's coming.
The urn has been dropped. If I win, deliver the urn safely.
Fuck, we lost some furnace.
The Baxter Society has your number. Pull back!
Gathering time. Patient.
Defend the stronghold.
What, you think you hate me now? Just wait until I kill you again.
Everyone's here.
You're not nice.
We've only one shrine left.
No, now we're pretty dead.
Defend the stronghold. To stop them from progressing further.
Headed to front.
Kitty rides. You mean the owl? Ram's definitely not a cat.
Mid-boss has arrived.
He's a verb. We also have Calico, who is a cat. Well, can turn
The
into a cat.
rejuvenator is descending.
Do my thing. They have their rejuve. Let's stick together.
Rejuvenator is expired.
It's Rem's turn to try and steal something. Okay, well, that might just be it.
I don't back down from a fight.
Everyone, huh?
Good time.
That's fun.
Well fought.
Damn.
That was good job. Good game.
That was a good game for the first half. Their 7 got really rich, earned furnace.
My confidence was
Wasn't part of all the fights. Need better team coordination. It's a warm-up game. Yeah, exactly. It's a warm-up. I was waiting for Trixler, but doesn't seem like he's around. You know, I started rereading. I haven't read it in years. It's that comic book. It's called Why the Last Man. It is a very good comic book. And I thought it was a pretty good series. But they canceled it. But I feel like whenever it came out, I guess 10 years ago. Wait. Oh, wait, 10? Well, way more than that. I was gonna say, I didn't think it was just 10 years ago. Yeah, this is really old shit. It's 24 years ago. Good lord. 2002 through 2008. There was a line in the comic book that said, "Didn't you vote for Hillary's?" That's why I thought it was 2016. Many women die as secondary effect of male death, such as plane crashes. I mean, that is true. Women can't pilot planes? What the fuck? Well, you know what they mean, right? It's not that women can't pilot planes and there weren't women pilots. It's that, you know, thousands of flights were in the air that did not have woman pilots on board. Yeah, the men suddenly die. It's not like over a generation. Like, every man dies on Earth in the same minute. That makes more sense, yeah. And there is, like, recovery that you read into and how they're trying to, figure out the world. And, you know, there's a lot of interesting things about it. One of the things that happens in the first novel is that a bunch of Republican women. So, every man dies, and as far as politics goes, because women are far more represented in the Democratic Party than they are in the Republican Party, the Republican Party's members, the wives of them, basically start a conspiracy that the Democrats trying to take over the government, because it's all it's really mostly Democrats that are left over, and they demand to take the husband's seats. So that shit show happens. And then there's these extremists called the Amazons, who are women who believe that it's a good thing that all the men in the world died. And they actually end up trying to kill the last man. This was back in 2002. Like I said, there was a direct line that made me think it was 2016, but then also a lot of the landscape also would make me believe that it was like 2016 and beyond. The other way was funnier. The comic book creators just believe that women can never fly airplanes. And you never really learn why all the men died either. There's like guesses. Now we have Tradwife. Now we have Lux Maxing. I thought the show that they made, I forget what platform it was on. But I thought the show was actually pretty well done. It had problems because it was made during COVID. I thought it was entertaining and then also like updated a lot of the I guess stuff that wasn't talked about. It's like obviously they talk about transgender people even in the 2002 comic book. But they don't really address like I guess the amount of combinations, I suppose, of like they're like how to say there's a line in this show where they meet Dr. Mann, who's a woman, and she like just goes on a rant about how much they didn't realize like a lot of women died actually, like women who think that they're born female and identified as female their entire life. Also, tons of them would have died because anyone with a Y chromosome died. And then it also makes sense that the R word is in the comic a lot more than I was expecting because it was 20 years ago. Not as an insult, it's just, you know, the way that high schoolers would use it. World save stand. Has the ability to... Huh. It's interesting. What are we talking about? Why the Last Man? I was saying that I started rereading it after not reading it forever. And I actually didn't look up when it was created, so the only favorite reference I had was like a little bit of the politics talk that was happening in the first comic. And then the fact that it was directly like the guy's mom directly said like, didn't you vote for Hillary? But then I was talking about the show, which I was saying I thought updated a lot of things and started and like addressed stuff that the comic didn't. Oh, I know, yeah. Oh, there's a very famous gif of Quantum Leap that you'll still see used, where Scott Bakula literally asks, you know, the mirror. And it's obviously used comically, but at the time it was very much the right word to use. And obviously this isn't the same degree, but I don't know, the way that words change is very interesting. You got things like apparently terrible. Is it terrible, I think? I think terrible was what... It was one of those words that started off very bad and then it turned out to be very... Or opposite. Terrific, that's what it was. Terrific. Started off very bad, actually, and then turned out to be very good. Or, you know, bad is another good example, where someone can be bad and that's a good thing. And then I feel like there's a lot of conversation, maybe less so nowadays, but there definitely has been conversation about the usage of like African American versus just saying black, and how that flip-flops of what is you're supposed to say. Did I take an anime? Oh, it's on anime. But, sure. You don't like the word black? Well, you're behind the times. I mean, I'm not speaking for the whole African-American / black community, but, basically at this point, a lot of them are, yeah, it's African-American is being questioned. Because at the end of the day, they're not African-American. I mean, they just, like, I feel uncomfortable being the one to explain this. But African-American used to be what they didn't want to say, and then it was, and then it's kind of back to being again not what you want to say. And both, sometimes, like, the argument is that both kind of have the same, like, you're reducing them down to either the skin color or you're reducing them down to ancestry. But it's definitely a phrase and a word that has gone back and forth as to what, like, I was trying to look up who exactly was the one who said it. I think it was MLK, but it might have been Malcolm X. This might be an interesting video to watch on this then. Crash Course Black American History. Oh, this was 5 years ago, though, so this is out of date.
Vindicta. Complete the ritual.
What up, team?
And your soul.
What up, team?
Let's go.
But then it was kind of getting weird too, because I just minimized everything. Because people were using the term African American to describe someone like Idris Elba, who is not American.
Abrams, wake up.
Now there's the African, but he's
Abrams, get
English.
shotgun first. Hey, Abrams, you're back.
It's gotten a bit out of hand. Well, it's always one of those things where it feels so difficult to talk about, because you do feel like online the people who are going to be outraged on anything are gonna come after you. And then you actually, as the kids say, touch grass, and you're able to find lots of people who are willing to have very civil conversations and politely correct someone and educate people if it really is egregious. All that good stuff.
They are very aggressive with the parries.
Yo, we get the killing minions.
What you're saying is they're tryhards.
How far away guys are doing that?
Headed to blue.
Grabbing camp.
Pull back.
Sorry.
Sounds good.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
How'd you miss? Ah! Your lash missed.
If I'm on street level, I'm not doing my job right.
Yeah, or no habit. I mean, it's
Going in.
yeah.
Stealing their crates.
You get into really like odd territory. I was gonna say they're kind of reminding me of something, but my brain is forgetting as fast as it's remembering while I focus.
Crows obey.
A little bit of mine right here in your hot little hand.
I see, Victor.
Oh, I was thinking like, you know, there's gonna be people, you know, who are like, we should just always ask. And then there's gonna be, you know, the situation where, you know, people who are not, you know, arguing in good faith, you know, when you're like, oh, but I'm not, that I don't identify as male. And then there's gonna be people who are like, well, why not? What's wrong with being male? And it kind of reminds me of, you know, there's times where people will be like, I think this person's gay. And that person will be like, I'm not. And then there's other people who will be like, why does it matter? I'd be, you know, I'm fine if you want to call me gay. There's nothing wrong with being called gay. And then people see that person do that. And then when someone's like, I'm not. It's suddenly like, well, why do you have to clarify? Like, what's wrong with being gay?
Like that, I
And
got
you're
some
like,
other stuff that fell off the truck.
but that's not what I'm doing. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with me.
Yo, let's push out blue. I can help you get a kill in this Venator. I can dive him.
Clarifying that I'm not
Really
it.
far back there.
Yeah, he's super
But
low.
you'll
Push
get
wave and I can dive.
online crazies
He's on
I
his
was about
camp.
to say, he's maybe right.
who'll be like, that's not the way you should answer that question.
He's on the shop, he's on the shop, he's on the shop.
This comes for them.
One shot. I'm leaving. Good job.
It's over.
Ooh, I can come with you.
Need more damage.
Oh, he's here?
Downed another.
Oh, he's here. I got ult. She comes. Ulting.
Yeah, I mean, like, how many people have I ever met in real life who would ever react so strongly to?
I
Like,
gotta back up.
if you're gonna come online and react as like, hey, I think there might be some problem
Oh,
in
good
this
though. Good
discourse, even if I disagree, there's a problem in the you know what I mean? Like, that's fine. People who are just automatically like, well,
I'm gonna green next.
this is extremely bad. You are an extremely bad person, and this is, or an extremely good person. Like, those are the ones that are very scary. And I don't think I've really ever met anyone like that in real life. And if I have, I probably didn't talk to them very
Wondering if
much.
you can engage Chase.
Thank you, Scoutsy Justice. I thought so too.
Nice sleep. I'm under.
I can get something new.
I'm diving the tower. You ready?
How did I steal his? What the fuck?
Begin us low.
Don't mind the blood.
Alright, I'm out. Catch up though.
Well used.
Alright, I'm outie. Good job, guys.
That's how I get in the zone. That's how my sniping improves.
Problem,
I
Apollo.
start talking about politics all the time.
I'll come back, zombie.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't expect that to just keep me there. In the old days, that would have canceled my flight, and I would have been very annoyed.
Patron.
Flash is about to have ult. Careful.
Ay, the spirit damage coming out from both of them. You're part of Antifa, Oral Habit? You are a terrorist. Being anti-fascist is anti-American. All my homies hate capitalism. Except Ron Swanson. I miss so many of the snipes. Good thing you're not building around snipe. You just hope that no one notices. You quickly check, you know, if anyone's dead and maybe watching you. If no one's dead, you're like, oop, okay.
I see Holiday.
I'm gonna invade their centers. I have ult.
Okay.
Pressure, not Flash having his ult. Actually, instead of this, I should be getting this.
They're on me. Ult down by Lash.
I go where I want.
Headed to Broadway.
I wasn't going to be aggressive because of the Lash.
Carry down. Backing up.
was just it's a good day.
Nice job. Great rotations. Try to stay left.
They killed Mo and Krill.
You got the Abrams. Let's go! Let's go! Hell yeah, boys.
Blue lane's missing.
Okay, they might be coming in yellow, but we got the Guardian. I think we're chilling.
He's here. I'll make one.
Chicks are so positive. What good vibes he brings.
Sinners are up. I'm just gonna go ahead and roam.
And I just am not remembering
the
that
ones
grit
that blue
exists at all.
Anything else?
Yeah, I got you. I'll get him low for you, and then you can come pick him up. Just let me clear this first.
Yeah, you can get him. You
I
can
don't
get
want to be
him.
inside.
No, I
one.
want
I
you
don't
to-
want to. I'm not a
carry, bro.
pusher. I'm not a
I got
drug
trophy
pusher.
collector. That's all the money I need.
No running.
Alright, set this up. You wanna come Great Town now? And then maybe you take yellow.
Nighty night.
Yeah.
I see McGinnis.
No, looks like Calico is in our farm.
Where's she at?
All good.
There we go. Didn't get the stack, but that's okay.
Nice picks.
Glad to help.
Come in middle. There's two middle.
I'm doing great.
Wow, I have not
Predator.
heard that phrase in a
Float.
gamer language so casually in a while.
You got him all the way?
There's one more around here somewhere. Careful.
I see Victor.
Yeah, Lash is here.
Ow, he hurts. Ow. Meow.
Then mine.
Super slowing him.
Cool. I'm going to green. Blue wave needs to be fixed.
Alright, cool, we died for it. Demolition time. I like to think my couple snipes helped out, you know?
Nice work.
Headed to blue.
Excellent choice.
I think there's a Calico still around here. Careful.
Man, I learned so much
have
about
overhaul
different
day.
types of,
Got her.
how to say this, like not drugs, but things that have the same effect of drugs, obviously not to the same strength. Yeah, that's a weird way to put it.
I see
My kickball
holiday.
team
Nice job.
No one
was talking about
Got Calico on me.
like abusing like smelling salts because it kind of does the same thing as like cocaine.
I'm out of here.
It just like gets you like really alert and really like ready to go. Yeah, like that. Yeah. And then this other guy was saying that in Vietnam there was like something they put in balloons to get you to feel really like mellow and chill. And then he showed us a picture of a bar he was at in Vietnam where the balloon they gave him that had this stuff was like
I'm gonna get full health and then probably start running
bigger than I can show on my camera. They like offered me one and I was like, I'm okay. This is weird. They acknowledged it was weird. I mean, they thought that it was funny, but it's just something that they do. Nitrous, probably.
need some elevation.
My kickball team is a drug-adjacent smuggling ring. It's true. Remember those pills I accidentally showed on stream? They weren't for
Good
acting.
luck not getting shot.
Our Thursday kickball match got rained out, unfortunately. So no drama there.
Calico must be in the dirt.
Spirit urn is here.
Aw, yes. Oh, I need to get out. Alchemical fire just does not roll off my tongue. I don't know about y'all. I always want to say alchemist.
There for Lash coming around.
Don't let them deliver the urn.
They're not catching me.
Oh, God. Oh, he didn't see me.
Demolition time. Shut up, lad. Contact.
I'll say not a bad trade. Nice job, guys.
No, how did I miss that one? That was the easiest one. He's playing kickball.
Perfect.
Maybe they got a kickball league near you. You don't even know about it.
And I'll go pick it up if they drop it.
We play hand in cup kickball too, so it makes you feel extra uncoordinated.
Here, I'll be with you.
It should help weed out the tryhards, but then we still have that team that was on like they were like void raging last season. We're gonna see if the two guys are in the team still. You'd hope that a bunch of like 30-year-olds
The spirit urn is
paying
waiting
to
be
play
claimed.
cup in hand kickball and flip cup after would not take things seriously, but you'd be wrong.
Oh, nice job, Abrams.
The detective fights for all of us.
Read before MTB. Magic the Gathering pattern. I don't know what that is either. Yeah, we did. I did say flip cup.
I'm running around. There might be a calico behind me.
I don't seem to be bothering about it. Our Abrams is kicking ass. What the fuck?
Nice job, team.
20k.
We delivered the urn.
Vindicta, you want the center? Low for you.
I like it.
Heck yeah.
Oh, did I fuck that up? I fucked it up. That's so funny. It's like, yes!
10K up. Oh, fuck. Abrams, what the hell? How did you farm so much?
He got the sideline for a bit and then he popped off on the opponents. He's a gamer.
I'll get them next time.
Oh, we did. He just has a second life. Unlike you, Vindicta. You could have used that when you were being burned at the stake, huh?
They have to be around here somewhere.
Someone posted a bunch of fan art of this, of
Gun buff up.
the
Paulo,
ship
you should get that buff, bro.
that is
Oh, you get
Vindicta
Calico
and fuck, Victor, there we go.
Get
Jesus.
calico off him.
on you. Oh, bad
And I was
idea.
like, I kind of ship it.
Let's go to Broadway.
I feel that.
Damn. Alright, I'm getting wave.
Wild card beer pong. Oh my god, so we well generally when I play drinking games that we don't we're all too old, we don't want to share germs. You know, like you have your own
Come on,
cup
yellow.
of
Move in there, jungle. See
alcohol
if I can find somebody.
instead of drinking the cup that the nasty ass ball went into. Reading the metro stuff? Yeah, yeah,
I hear a
exactly.
cat. Somewhere around here. Coming to you, Greytown. I'm right below, just wait for him to come.
I'll see you soon.
She's scared.
Wall out. All good though.
Taking flight.
Nice knife! Oh my god!
You are a legend.
Get carried, dumb bitch.
Kill her, kill her, kill her, kill her.
Perfect.
Well done.
Come on, Fearless Trixler. It's the guy who was in
I'm trying to
chat
Stop the Venator.
that I'm duoing with.
He doesn't get blue, but maybe I can get a kill on him.
They've taken on
Training for the immune system.
A blue
Down.
walker is under attack. They destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
Coming, Abrams. You're gonna have 2 on you. You're gonna have 3 on you. Can we rotate the Abrams, guys?
Pull back.
I got the Venator. I can literally just ult him right here and we can kill.
Oh, Calico's gone. I mean,
Yeah.
don't get me
There's gonna
wrong.
be 2 right behind me, but
If there's
I think
no
we're
other
good.
choice, I might drink out of the with the gross beer pong, but I've been to a couple of parties where other people are the ones to bring it up. They're like, "Can we be a little more hygienic?"
I may have
I got
pushed you
bodied.
deep.
I wanna cry.
I'll find a place to snipe. Summoning crows. I'll get them next time.
Yeah, yeah. I don't have counterspell yet.
I'm fixing green. Remember everybody's spawn. No. You're just resetting your death timer. You're chilling, bro.
If you all throw the same balls and drink without washing your hands, then that's gross. The point is that you would be drinking out of your own cup instead of the cups you're throwing them
I'm gonna
in.
prep for them to run earn. Tank buffs are kind of big this game, if you can fix that in your build. Alright, Hayes, I got ult. If you go invisible, I'll go in and mow and grill him, bruh. Wait, there's 3 here. A little scary. You know what? Fuck it, we go.
I got him all.
Yeah! Let's go! The latch behind us, but I think we're good. No ult.
How did it hurt so little?
We delivered the
I'm
earth.
gonna go help Grey Talon. Can someone get green?
Defend green.
I'm backwards. Grey Talon con? Okay, never mind.
Now you are. Free keychain.
Yeah, that's how old people sound.
My spine.
I'm falling, I can't get up.
Oh my god, the Abrams. The Abrams is still going, what the fuck?
The hidden key.
Not
For you
noticed.
too. Zombie, I'm starting for you.
Power.
Oh, we're in it now.
No! Ah, crap.
Both yours?
Fuck that up.
I'll get the other one sorted for you too, on the yellow. Oh yeah, you can take it, don't worry about it. We got a yellow pushing, I gotta clear that. Let's grab the centers and I'll get yellow.
Calico's missing.
Headed
Woofs.
Ooh, theirs up too. I'm gonna try and go steal it.
I see Calico.
Oh, you?
I'm gonna have so many boosts. Huh? Certainly never had this many boons. They're buffs.
I'm gonna check mid boss, in case they're there. I don't think so though.
Headed to York. I see the enemy.
Is there any way to actually see all the buffs that you've gotten? No, right? Gotta assume it's one of the reasons that
Going for that Venator.
you're strong.
There's a lash coming too, but I'm here. You got numbers?
Attack.
He's out. Damn.
I am
With
coming
you?
over very slowly. Apollo, the way you go.
Let the
I didn't need to come
king
over.
Strengthen you. A blue walker is under attack.
Their center's popped. Going over.
Hope you win whatever fight you're about to start.
Green's in trouble on the way. Run to us, the jungle if you can. Grey Talon.
Headed to yellow.
Let's take out Calico.
Big hands as well.
Oh, he's gonna look
Is
out.
under attack.
Nice job. I'm going to Abrams for Walker. They're all
Should have
bruised up.
gotten
We should be
it.
able to get this.
Good games today? Well, we lost the first one. This is only the second one. So, seems like a win for us. We got a very, very, very strong Abrams.
Nice.
Let's go.
How are we feeling about mid-boss? We feeling it? I feel good.
Sounds good.
I trust you all with my life. Right now. Maybe not in an hour.
Gotta make my move.
Want to run body interference? Ooh, nice trap, Great Talon. Let's go. Nice. Urn's about to pop up. We should probably grab that urn and then push. Although getting this McGinnis would be nice. I'm on it. I can maybe get this guy. He's out. Let's clear the waves.
A green walker is under attack.
Blue is also in trouble.
Headed to Broadway.
Broadway is under attack.
Nice, Ace. I'm gonna teleport over and try to steal their urn.
Bold. Those lashes bold.
If they come, I'll be ready. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
It's knocked down. That's so mean. Yeah, fuck my Abrams.
Headed to Greenwich.
We must deliver the urn safely.
I see Venator. I'll have their head.
Greedy!
Oh, two of them have knocked down.
Like it's impossible to see your traps. Yeah.
I'm with you guys. I'll be in blue if you get into in that direction. Nice job.
Didn't even what? Didn't even realize I was being lash shielded.
Thanks.
You don't need to deal the killing.
I'm gonna dive him.
To be instrumental in
I'm
their
gonna try and ult.
I see the enemy.
Jesus Christ, this hurts.
Let's push blue.
I'll deal with the troopers.
Careful, our damage is kind of limited right now.
My friend, survival is paramount.
Got him, Venator. Nice.
Let me back up! Let me back up! Upsies!
Let's kill the base guardians on the side.
How many fucking how many turns does she have?
Flash is here.
We get one trying to leave. Getting low on time here.
I'm here.
They're mine.
Where the fuck did the Calico go?
Hold his low. Nice. Alright, we can get 2 shrines.
How did Calico just disappear? Uh oh. That was a good freeze.
Alright, maybe we'll be back. We're about to lose our Juvenator.
We got stacks.
This could buy me the time I need.
$130 bonus. That's pretty good. If I had better escape options, I would have gone after the doubles.
Slay them and grow strong.
That's gonna help keep the blood on the inside.
It's almost 30 minutes. Nah. I'm not that confident.
Yeah, maybe get this beginners if you're interested. Abrams, she's out.
Good luck extracting bloody revenge.
Just need to win this next urn fight and then a mid boss again. And then we'll win.
Mid boss in 40. You guys want to bait it? We'll get it to halfway, make him scream, and then pick him off.
Urn's coming up. I'm not opposed to the idea.
Cool, let's do it. I'll get middle lane pushed out real quick. There's a lash above you, Hayes.
Don't let them deliver the urn. The urn has been
Hayes is kind of deep. Trying to get to her.
They took out Hayes.
With our power combines, we can take down a McGinnis wall.
I rise.
Oh my god, my air angels saved my life. Talon and Vindicta.
be claimed.
Nice job. I got Venter. I lied. He's gonna shoot me. I'm out.
Plot of why isn't similar to one Daniel Craig Bonds? I don't know. I've actually never watched any James Bond movies.
Let me out of the pit!
They will grow to
It's obviously an idea that's been had before. Like, what if an entire sex dies off?
the hidden king we delivered the urn.
Pull back!
Oh, it's a lot of people that are down.
Not miss.
This Montro's basically good.
This is how it starts.
Good game.
That's memorable.
Detective has been making opportunity.
All right.
That was a good game. I mean, Abrams just pushed us so far ahead in the first 15 minutes. I think that made the game a lot easier. Yeah. We kind of just coasted from there, to be honest with you. Ooh, but I got key player.
I got one more.
Rank check? Oh, it's not good. You meant the specific game. I was getting to it. Q was too fast. Bro. Unfortunately, Zigger doesn't have a build that you can find. At least I haven't found it yet. But I want to do what he does. I don't know the specifics of it. Who doesn't have a build? Everyone has a build.
Thanks for coming along, boys.
How could we say no to forced conscription?
Hey, of all the people I could call markers on.
Yo, let's get the Diddy Lane Moan Krill Bebop.
The fuck?
Pass.
Diddy
No!
Lane.
Nah, you gotta go back in.
I chose you.
See, what's gonna happen is I go hook him close.
Zergy.
He's gonna punch.
The ones he was doing in the tournament. Like, I know a cultist is definitely one of them.
Out. Let's do it.
And like, I think this is fairly close to what he does. This is OCs. This is another Wraith pro. Pro who plays Wraith.
Nice. Fair.
What are you heavy punching for? What did I do to that? Yep. Oof. No, I got the wrong
God.
one.
Oh, sir.
I haven't looked it up.
No stamina. What the fuck happened? Where
Oh,
did my
boy.
stamina
I
go?
can get some new gear.
Sorry, that Nina should have died. I'm staring her in her soul, and the bomb places on the person behind me.
Some call that love.
That's not bad. I will not feed anymore. I thought I could just eat her, to be honest.
Good night, Mike.
Am I playing at MOBA? I guess he's not gonna feed anymore. Crazy.
I'm not gonna feed anymore. It's not true.
If I was Paradox, I would
Alright, I'm feeding.
Oh my
bust
god.
a barrel up on this bitch, but I'm not.
No, I'm good. Get my bomb stacks up, you know?
Why is this not... Why... That's, okay, maybe because I deleted it. So, like, I put on high velocity rounds and I deleted it because it's already a part of opening rounds, but then I guess I deleted it. Yeah, it won't go even into opening rounds. Weird.
Yamato's like 1 HP.
I don't miss.
He's also low again.
Got checking the skies and up your lash. He's not up in the sky though.
Beats killed me on that one. No way she's dying right
You might. Play a little while in this game, bro.
Ow, Nina's fuck ass.
I'm feeding, I'm sorry.
Oh.
Good luck. Are you streaming right now, Mo?
I don't like the sound effects.
Not right now, man. I took my day off.
Wait, she got another. Ooh.
Oh, the berries!
Hey, what's your dog's name?
Hey.
Mo?
Oh, Robbie. Why?
It's a cute dog.
Thank you.
Oh.
Why are you looking at my cute dog?
She died of creeps.
I'm not. I'm playing Deadlock.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
How'd you know that?
What are you talking about?
How do you know this information about me?
What is happening?
Yo, you watching a stream? Are you stream sniping him on the team?
Ow. Both of us
Got a
need
picture of your
heals.
dog?
None of us can go after it. This is so stupid.
It isn't over.
You chillin', bro. Come on. Let's do this walks around. We run, bro. We run.
Gotta move.
Alright, so look, we're up.
Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're chilling, bro. That's fine.
Okay,
Well,
we're not. Oh my
that was
god.
Listen, we're not chilling anymore?
They just
That was
took me.
weird.
What? I parried! No! What the fuck?
We're just a bunch of punching bags over here, man.
Dude, they do like a lot of damage in one shot.
Yeah, yeah.
I wish Bebop was like tankier.
God damn it.
Oh, she's got her ult. And Dispel Magic.
Oh my god, it's too many. Oh god!
Alright, do it again. Hit another hook.
That is too many fucking turrets. Fuck.
It's so far away.
4? Oh my god, she has 4 turrets.
Alright,
Yeah,
what's up?
I'm
Dude.
gonna take that buff.
Go get it, go get it, go get it. I'm gonna come with you in case they want to fight it, we can kill them.
I don't think they're fighting it. Those.
Damn.
Oh my god, we're low.
Let me buy real quick before you force anything.
Okay.
Alright, let it fly. You know, MIA, maybe clean middle, careful.
Let me try to get.
McGinnis is missing. Lash is missing.
I'll show my butt tear.
This is, these landing phases are not going well.
I'm holding her so your bomb hits?
Yep.
Yeah. Nice.
She's also low. Come back to the.
I'm chasing it.
Lash is missing.
Go. Good job.
Dollars.
Did you say dollars? I'm gonna steal that.
Dollars. I stole the dollars. Dollars.
Yo, I need help.
Doing so little damage. My rinky-dink gun against these troopers.
There's a lash here too?
He has one. He's got ult. Oh, wait, yeah, he does.
It's okay, I got a rooftop. Oh my god! What is this aggression? What do we do to them?
I'm Bebop. It's just like natural.
The sex appeal.
Backing up, Graves.
Dude, this facing this again sucks.
Oh my god, he like faster did that so that I didn't get the hook.
I'm supporting from afar, but I got nothing, dude.
Creeps get in the way.
We're winning this.
I'm in
Oh, Flash was just sitting here the entire time. What the heck?
God damn it.
We got 3 on green. On the way.
We are trying to push yellow. That is not working.
He is low.
Sounds on my way.
Flash is above, careful.
I'm trying to be. I'm above him so he doesn't slam me.
Just
I'm
keep
trying to clear out the wave.
furnace the slow lane. We're not pushing down them again apparently.
The heck?
Boy, guns aren't lethal.
You're mine.
Nice load. Nice.
I'm dead.
You mean like like one gunshot won't kill people, or because they respawn?
Pounce on me.
He left. You're good. You should probably go back and heal. Centers are up. I'm gonna go steal their center.
Yeah, I'm
Thank you for the gank raid. Oh, I found Lash. I got ult. I'm gonna bait him.
Oh, okay.
I like it.
I'm coming to blue. Don't die.
Oh, it's so many people, man. That's so many people. I think that was a bad bait. I don't know.
I'm leaving. We're gonna bait you now.
I don't know.
Thank you for the cover.
Oh no, wait. These guys are freaky. I'm no fan.
For your pitiful lives.
I should run.
Alright, I'm grabbing next to region. Holy moly.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go this lane now. Off one elsewhere.
Thank you.
God damn.
Oh, look, a stevedore.
Oh, he hooks someone. They're gonna die.
Oh, that is an 800!
What else coming? I'm holding her.
Oh no.
Yeah, that was unlucky. He's low.
I don't miss.
That
Good job. Thank you.
Be the last.
Okay.
Man, I also wanted that Mina though.
I'm gonna lose some sinners. Yeah, this is a crazy lane. I don't know what's going on, bro. Luckily, zombie showed up to save us all.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
I love Wraith's response because it's not nearly as excited as the text.
Our blue
Last year too.
has been destroyed.
All right, I'm going middle.
Quicksilver before I start really farming.
Never mind, they're on me.
You should run.
I think there's a warden here. Is that what I just saw?
I got him.
Nice.
So I have him McGinnis on me now.
I'm on the way. I'm in the jungle to your side.
Oh, I really want to buy this Quicksilver before they kill this Guardian. No! No! Yeah, no one shot. Yeah, there's no real explanation for anything yet. Deadlock. There might one day be.
Our green guardian.
McGinnis is on some fucking crack.
You kind of have to really McGinnis, to be honest. All right, I'm gonna go steal their centers. I think we're getting caught in the burger boxing.
I'm stealing some of you.
I want to get ready for Urn in a minute.
Oh,
Got a lash
I'm
here?
dead.
That's true. We should prepare for Urn.
I see Mina.
Dude, Nina is so... Dude, we're the same fucking farm. Why does her rate do 500? What?
She's a blast.
I'll slip through their
I
fingers.
have an execute. Feel like max already.
That's why.
Yeah.
I
mean,
bro.
You ever reactive barrier or spirit shielding? That's gonna be really useful in this game.
Does that proc on Rake?
Yes, it does.
Reactive barrier procs on Rake?
The reactive barrier will do the silence, but the spirit shielding will be better against them. I'm just saying in general, get some shields because you're gonna need them this game.
I got the... Okay, my shit does nothing. Oh my god, there's 4 people. 3 people do.
Yep.
In Infernus need to be rich. They have, oh my god. Goodness is rich. God damn it.
They're trying to find picks because it's about to be buffed. Oh, there's a Mina here. Coming, you guys.
We got the warden.
Excellent.
Nice.
Graves.
I'm heading to Urn.
You don't do as much damage.
There's a McGinnis here. She stays, I can ult her.
We must deliver the
She's on me. I'm holding her.
Gotta get yellow wave, by the way.
Yeah,
Our
yeah,
yellow walker is under attack.
Oh, the fucking Guardian's down, of course.
Okay, first shoot, that was the yellow wave.
Blah.
All good.
Oh, okay. Alright.
You got
yeah.
it? Okay, I'm gonna go to green.
Range is good.
Flash and the
On my
2
way.
team
Be
finals
right
are
back.
down, so...
Yeah, they're starting up. Might be worth just dropping the Urn because they're head all in over there and we just get that Guardian.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh, I just got knocked.
Yeah, just drop it. Oh god.
Whee!
Headed to York.
Oh
Fucking
my
McGinnis is still there though.
God.
Like, I need someone to help me.
Actually,
We need a ganker. We need a ganker.
Trying to. The urn has been dropped.
Dude,
I got it.
Nina's
I'm running it
Rake
away.
is-
Run it away, run it away.
Warden teabagged me. Why did he teabag me?
Listen, they might take my life. Let's grab some Guardians and shit. Oh my god, they got the Urn. Alright, they're coming to you?
Oh, okay. Infernus is no longer
God.
with me. I can't do anything.
These guys are fucking flies on shit, dude.
McGinnis can just hold by herself.
The urn has been dropped.
Last call.
God.
Punch.
Oh my god.
Gotta melee it again.
Oh, wow, they died for the day.
Lift it.
Ah! Please die. Nice.
Fuck, I'll
Oh
try
my
to
god.
stop, I'll try to
Oh
stop
my
yellow.
god.
I can't believe we won that.
My team is full of gamers!
Flash is here with all. Be careful.
Yeah, he has ult. We chillin'. He ain't gonna do nothing.
I'm here for the hook, so he can't launch you.
I'm grabbing blue.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Double centers are up. What you guys want? If you want them.
Uh-oh.
I don't think doubles. Furnace doesn't want to.
They're just kind of swarming. If you see 1 or 2, just assume there's 4 there.
Oh, fuck. I thought that was... I don't know why I thought that was... Fuck. I thought that was Infernus. Infernus suddenly wears heels.
Oh, that's nice.
No,
Thought we got her. My bad.
Not nice.
I wasn't cheering for your death, I promise.
Oh my god, there's 2 in here. I'm
gonna try and
dead.
get yellow pushing then.
Damn it. Infernus still hasn't helped him.
Dude,
God
what
damn it,
is
Infernus.
this? They just stole like 800 or like 1,000. 4 on our double centers.
It's funny. Immediately after Trickster was like, if you see 1, just assume there's 3. That's exactly what happened.
Please go in there, help me. They're low, they're real low.
This is gonna be
Who is real low?
Pull back.
Oh, sorry, Infernus.
I see McGinnis.
Headed to Broadway.
Okay, what the fuck? They just all decided they want to get her done. Yeah, come here. Get this guy. Oh, never mind. I can't move. Yes, today, Stinky. Fuck you.
I think he called you a 10 skin.
Holy shit, he dropped 1,000 bag that Calvin has.
Headed to
Nice.
Greenwich.
Again, it's just left yellow. She might be on the way to you guys. I'm pushing for the Guardian. She's over here. I have ult in Furnace. You want to do this?
Grab that
Push
bag.
a wave, and then we can dive this McGinnis.
I got no lead though. Time for me to go because Nina's on me and she's just gonna fucking murder me.
I can go after a walker.
She's a one
Dude,
shot.
this McGinnis actually moves really well. I won't lie.
It's 2, 3 gone.
Don't let McGinnis lure you into a trap.
Well, that's advice that would have been helpful a long time ago, Caitlin.
Yo, I might need fam strike this McGinnis. She moves really well. Holy moly.
Okay, I'm gonna lure her in. She's gonna try to.
Nah, man, she's gonna lure you.
She's gonna try to take it for sure.
I'm back in upgrades. Fuck, it's 3 blue.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I'll be ready.
We gotta shut down the McGinnis, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and flank her next time.
I see Mina.
Man, that urn sound effect lasted forever.
We're doing the doubles. I don't know who it is. There's 3 around the doubles.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm going for that Mina. I'll try and flank behind her if we can get her to Thing Wing.
One day I'll catch this
Stationary, it won't
warden
last long.
not being here. Today is not that
On the way,
day.
but I think she knows we're coming. Ooh, McGinnis might be better.
See if we can get that, honestly. She can't run.
I'm behind. Yeah, focus McGinnis if we can.
Wow.
If her ult's gonna do damage, we gotta get close to her.
Headed this
Wow, she
way.
took 0 damage from my bomb.
Green is also getting pushed though.
Stop them from
Anytime if I ricochet.
That is
Oh, let's go. Yeah, she's got a billion time timer for that.
Defend green. Headed to green.
Venus here, careful if you're low.
Trying to do all the things.
What a parry!
You're a gamer, let's go! Earn.
Our green wall is under
No, we can contest. I'm going in.
I'm going
damage.
to.
I'll need damage to back me up, but I can get in there.
Where are you?
Stay under.
Oh, he locked me down.
Oh, they parried me.
Got it.
Push is part of the thing.
We're winning this.
Nice!
Nice.
Good shit, guys.
I'm gonna go ahead and get the Guardian. I'm looking behind for the Lash. I don't have ult. Let's kill the Guardian.
Gotta remember to use this after I have someone lifted.
That's right, there's one here.
That'd be great.
Yeah,
Already
I
took
agree.
that.
Drifter, if you can find a way to look at me. Oh shit.
I'm getting
Dude,
some
this
money.
Mina is such a fat fucking sweaty ass motherfucker.
I'm out of here.
I need time to
Come
go
on, I
by.
don't have ult, but I'm gonna try and help you.
I like it.
Our green water is under attack.
Load.
Thanks.
Nice job.
Finally. I'm free! I'm free!
3 minutes for Earn. Well, 2.5.
Yamato pushing yellow.
Good luck.
Same with Calvin.
I'm gonna start the double centers for our Wraith.
We get over to yellow. We will. Lose that.
Oh, okay, never mind. You go ahead and take yellow.
I need help.
Nina's behind you, Drifter.
It's actually, it's okay, it kind of works.
Yeah, I got nothing for you, buddy.
Find them.
Man, this is a game, bro. I can feel my armpits getting wet. It's crazy.
Never had a chance.
Yeah, she had, wow, I actually felt like she had gun resistance.
Graves opens the door for our victory.
All right, 2 minutes for Earn.
Headed to blue.
I'm checking Earn. Or mid boss. They're not here. We're chilling. We're good.
Again on green again. Little ways up.
Got a Mina here.
Still shut her down there.
Okay.
Damn, instant sanguine.
This is gonna be fun.
Go, Mo.
Warden's here. I'm
Pull
out.
back. I see, Calvin.
God, there's so many people. There's so many people. Oh, no.
They took out our mole.
Damn.
Pull back.
Oh no. Just come
Fuck,
over and help.
bro. I just, dude. Sorry, guys. I'm playing really bad.
That's okay.
Chase around though.
Oh, I don't know how that
Headed to Greenwich.
Game is still super close. Earns up in 40.
Oh my goodness, left.
Oh, wait, they're doing
I
mid.
thought I heard it. Yeah, hang on.
I have all.
It's Gan on that. We gotta go.
Got an Furnace ult. Definitely contest.
Go for it.
The Archmother Rejuvenator is descending.
Furnace is coming in. Get ready.
I'm literally distracting 5 people on the left.
We got one. Not
They
bad.
have the rejuvenator.
Get us all. It's basically.
Not bad at all. We got pressure on the Yellow Walker too. We're vibing.
I'll try to get yellow. I need to do something important.
Yeah, I like that. Can probably
Honestly,
get both,
Word,
honestly.
honestly, go for it.
I want to watch the
Probably
raid.
get both there, actually.
It's in my force. I don't miss. You should run.
Here with you. I'm looking at the beginning. I'm gonna alter.
You mess with the wrong.
Just focus the
I'm
Yellow
dead
Walker.
again.
We're winning this.
No. Oh fuck, what'd she have on?
Where's
Oh, she popped unstoppable.
They're gonna get Ern off that.
I love my job.
Yeah, 2 walkers though is fine.
Yes, a lot of speed.
Let's get to green and defend that. They're gonna push.
Chungus.
I got McGinnis.
Nice hook. He is pushing middles.
Headed to green.
Our blue walker has been destroyed.
Drifter, we need you, bro.
Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Careful.
I'm like lagging really bad. I'm getting like stutters.
All good. Drifter, get yellow, and I'll go to help them on green.
No, in here, I'm silent.
I got him.
Down below.
Ah!
One's coming up, they're both coming up.
Got one.
Pull back.
Amina.
We keep fighting as a team.
All good, all good.
We'll win.
A little bit more. A little bit more.
Stay safe out there.
Our green walker is under attack. They're gonna squirm in the air.
I'll be back soon.
Yamato's behind you guys. On green, Walker. Ripper, you're on your own, just so you know.
I don't miss. Seven's the moon.
We're facing Yamato behind us.
Jesus. Die!
Nice job.
Good lord!
We got a bunch of jungle and centers available.
I'm going.
Your hand is felt across the battlefield.
I gotta make sure they don't take them right now, actually.
Yo, Mina's been playing pretty aggressive. I don't know if someone can go over here and help me, but I'm gonna take the center. She's got gun buff too, I think. I don't know if she can grab it yet. Yeah. I'm gonna try and bait it, we'll see. Oops, Mina in our jungle. I don't know if she went. I have Phantom Strike.
You have ult?
She just spelled.
Let's take out Kelvin.
No.
Bro. Dude, she insta-dispelled my silence. That was insane.
Lash is low, behind.
Why am I not a speed wraith?
Take him down.
Oh, guys, wait. We lose green. We lose green for this.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this guy blue.
Yeah, trade blue. Good idea.
Watch out, that Kelvin's still behind you. That Lash was low. You should be able to kill that. He has no ult.
Our green walker has
Nice job, nice job. I gotta go! Let's go, Drifter! You gotta kill!
Man, why do I feel like I'm not making cards very much?
Not that Kelvin keeps hitting us though. Fuck, that's insane.
They are spawning. I'm on the way. I'm gonna clear green and then come get you guys.
Things keep going my way.
But you must get the train. No.
Alright. Mid boss in a minute.
Yeah, we want to be ready for that.
This is gonna be fun.
I'm gonna try getting this Vina, but Yamato's here too.
on to another. Good luck.
They might just jump mid-boss, honestly. Taking this last ult and Nina, like, that's pretty devious. Just click forward, we kind of just die.
Yeah, so we gotta get one of them isolated.
I have so much.
Yeah, McGinnis sits on the stairs, either on left or right, so.
I mean, we do have really good poke. We can kind of play it slower, I guess. Just let Wraith and Infernus poke. Because if we keep trying to force, it's not working. At least for me, anyways.
This is gonna be fun.
Alright, green pushing. You guys want me to grab the urn or nah?
We need something down if we're going.
Let's go. Let's go fight. Yeah. I'm coming
hang on. Again.
Wait, McGinnis. On the right.
She's up. Go.
They're trying to deliver.
They're very split right now, which should be huge.
I got Warden focus.
I'm on the Warden.
Lightning still McGinnis.
Ugh. So much damage.
She used her ult.
Yeah. Okay, force in a second. I'm looking at Flash.
Oh, yeah, I hooked him on
How did she? How did she see? She was like already turning. Fuck.
Work.
I'm going in.
Yes, so rich.
Get back to you guys. Jeez.
He's dead.
Oh my god, another ult?
Refresher.
So rich.
My god.
Yeah, it's, I mean, refresher, lightning scroll, McGinnis is unwinnable.
The thing is, she's at like 50k. We need to get. I don't even know how to shut that down at that point. To get her down, she's down for like majority of the fight.
I mean, she has no one's up or anything. A knockdown would be huge.
And we're just gonna have the CC chainer, I think.
I can buy a knockdown. I just I feel weird. I got it.
I'll get knocked down as well.
Yeah, I'll also get knocked down. Fuck it.
Yes, there we go. Let's do it.
Yeah, she's not running unstopped, so yeah, that would be huge for her ult.
Alright.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Alright, 3 knockdowns. We got this.
Easy game.
Yeah, that's for Lash and Nina.
They took the rejuve.
Nina does have just one magic, so.
I wouldn't even worry about the Mina. She can kind of usually get out of it.
I mean, even getting her to single retreat though is huge. Because then she's
specifically focused the Lash or the McGinnis. Just cancel those ults.
Alright, heard.
Those ults are way too big. She has it again? What the fuck? When are they gonna nerf it?
It's got like a, what, 80-second cooldown? It's short.
It's the same cooldown as mine almost.
I'm backing up in furnace.
Alright, Mina's missing. If I see anyone, I'm gonna jump on them. Just be ready.
They'll have, what's it called? You do.
I got a lap.
I got him, Mom. Life is running hot.
Knockdown again.
You're mine.
Wait, what?
Stay where you are.
I got flung across the map. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to leave you.
Demolition time. Check out the drifter.
Last threw me to Valhalla. That was wild.
Rise for the
I got stuck in the hole. I couldn't move out. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I'm stuck with you. I'm stuck with you, bro.
Jesus.
Oh my god, Nina is up 3. Oh god, why is this ult so long?
I don't miss. They took out Infernus.
No.
Oh my god, I got hit by a turret.
I can't move.
And McGinnis is.
Have her ult again
Yeah, McGinnis is problematic from start to finish. In lane, mid game, late game. God.
Momo, go back down.
You need to make a stand and stop them.
Why are the best 2 ults in the game, like, the 3 best ults in the game, except for Dynamo's, like on a 60-second timer?
The more of them, the better.
I think Yoshi just wants us to lose this game, that's all.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like if you have the ability to completely team wipe 1v6, your alt timer should be quite low.
You fought off the
That'd be very fit ever goddamn mine.
15-1.
Ever goddamn mine, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
hard
I know, but
to
her
judge
ult's
balance when we're this far
really
behind.
good, like, even if she's like the same farm as us, like, all basically
Well,
guarantees a mid-fight.
let's lock in on this shit. Maybe we play a little bit more pick comp. Just play around Bebop and pray. I don't know. Just something.
Hold on.
Warden's over there.
Okay, next turn is comeback turn.
Open your third eye.
Guinness is alone.
I'm pushing yellow.
Just getting jumped.
Does it feel like a trap though?
Let's back away if we can, please. We don't have anyone with you guys reinforcing. I'm trying to get there.
You guys are kind of, you need to get back. Yamato's out of the fight.
Nice. Rejuve is gone in like 20 seconds. Just play safe until then. Do we want to try and take the urn and try to go for picks? We just bait? Like, we don't turn it in. We just go for Bebop hooks.
Yeah, there's 3 blue though.
Can we get
Lash.
urn resistance on that? I would for it.
If we drop it off.
I'm coming over your Bebop.
I see Mina, Mina on Bebop.
Oh, the Mina just fucking almost one.
I'm coming.
You messed
We
with
got her. Yes, there we go. All right, I'm going for the comeback urn. Let's pick another.
The spirit urn is
I'm the juiciest bait.
Give it to me if you can, Infernus. Nice. Okay. Play around Bebop hooks. Let's do it.
Alright, I'm going that way. They might try to end the game. I'm not gonna lie.
Maybe. That's a good point.
He could just go down.
Like, we're not trying to turn this in.
Now
We're
that
trying to get a hook
matters,
and get another pick. And then we can turn in.
Alright, now look for 7 seconds.
Lash is near our Wraith. I'm starting to bleed out, so I'm gonna have to drop it soon.
Somebody hate this game.
So backing out.
That's me. There goes me. Double best ults in the game.
You somehow pulled me out of the fucking building.
Hey, my turn. Yeah, you're gonna really.
He pulled me around the building.
Jesus.
He pulled me out of the building. That is not
That's
the
so
luckiest
annoying.
Lash I've ever fucking seen.
And he slowed, but I mean,
I was in cover around the corner.
they were like basically 5v5 or elsewhere and slaughtered. I don't think I was gonna change that.
Oh, it's okay. It's over.
They took out my team.
That's game, unfortunately, guys.
Ah, it's so oppressive when McGinnis gets fed.
Hell of a battle.
Burn it all.
Good game. Good game.
Demolition time. Mid-boss has arrived.
You have to play away from her, but then, you know, you get dragged into urn fights, or she's able to stand like on a single lane all by themselves. So even we're like, okay, some of them are out of position, let's go after the walker. She shows up, you're just like, oh, never mind.
GG zombie. I gotta go, but thanks for playing. Bye.
I also have to go, so. Switch tempo wraith, that's one he uses. Ow. This one. Okie dokie then. Thank you. Now it is time for me to go and make dinner. Yeah, I see. I know he gets ricochet early. That's not what they do, G-Money. That's not what the pros do. Yeah. Anyway, that was just. I think we need to focus on McGinnis faster. Because there's times where she was soloing, right, a lane, which she's going to be very good at. But then we could have tried to get 2 or 3 people together to gank her. But instead it just, you know, was kind of... First it was we didn't really pay attention. Then it was kind of a void. And it snowballed pretty hard. Anyway. GG's. At least I got a really good Vindicta game. Thanks for watching, everyone. I will be back Wednesday. Well, actually, I'll be back tomorrow. I'm going to cast StarCraft 2 tomorrow because tomorrow's evening tournament is going to be on the PTR. And I can show how much it won't really look all that different. Anyway. Thanks all. Bye.